Yeah, hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for show number 3508. Hope you're all having a nice one. Let me click in the menu here, and then we'll get caught up over in chat, your support, and then we'll head into some runs. We played this on Friday, and it was pretty awesome. We basically got to run on every king, but I think I'm going to choose on trying to level up a particular king today, probably King of Nature. All right, what's up, Darth Ratu? Whispers Live, good to see you, man. Hey there, Music Leva, Funky, Gornilla, what's up, Smurfizzle, Spambo Jambo, KSWA. Music Leva, thanks for 129 months before we begin here as well. Yeah, Pin's having a good day. We got another kidder up here too, I think. Let's find him. There's one. Oh, Penny's so sleepy today. That's tough. Hey, what's up, Darth Ratu? Good to see you, Malta. Alright, if you're new to this game, basically it's a grid-based strategy tower defense game. You play your cards on the various grids as the enemies scale to attack you. We're pretty early onto this character. Let's pick a perk here. Start with Mycelium and a random outer plot. Each rank gives it +1 level. I might just go for this. Castle can level up's probably good too. Let's just go for the level 2 Mycelium. Mushrooms are awesome. Hooray for fungus. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this game is pretty tough. It's fun, though. Okay, summons a fighting spore every 5 seconds in battle. Spores accumulate every battle. Right on. I wonder if the timing goes down? This is like more damage from the Mycelium, so maybe leveling this up right now is not actually great. I'm gonna put boars here. Yeah. Curious how greedy we can get here. At least a little bit greedy. Alright. We're not earlier difficulty, so it shouldn't be too bad. More boars, huh? Okay, let's go clone here. I'm kind of hoping the battles will last a little longer so the Mycelium has more time to work. Pretty good. Oh, this damage is actually pretty sick on these mushrooms. Much better than I thought it'd be. Okay, forest, here we go. 2% HP to adjacent troops. This is going to be mounted by adjacent troops. Unlock 3 new random plots with forest on each of them? No, let's go poison thorns here. I'd like to level up the boars here soon. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Alright, we definitely need some more unit on the ground. Flame Tower is definitely good early, too. Maybe I just toss Flame Tower down here in the corner. I think we're probably going to lose on this round, but we can recover after this. We do have 3 lives available. You have 20 gold or less by the end of prophecy. Multiply your gold by 9. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Well, I mean, I think right now I need just level up on the boars. I need a second unit to put for the boars to mount the boars, but you don't have that just yet. All right, level up boars got us there. Yo, Sunbro68, thanks for 26 months, and FF7 is the one. Thanks for 28, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And Procreate's just good. Let's go Cemetery here. Surprised how well just the boars are doing. Alright, Quarry would add damage to the Mycelium and the Flame Tower. What's the Flame Tower's damage? Just one? Let's go Ballista here. Let's wage war against the King of Nothing. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Ballista mounted on boards. That sounds fun. Alright, so we're probably going to put these here then. There we go. I think this just increases the HP of the Ballista. More time. Let's go Treant. I'm a little bit worried about... let's just see what happens here. I'm going to procreate on the Ballistas, and we'll see if this diminishes my composition, because now they're going to kind of run towards us. Yeah, okay. So it's actually kind of a downside to have the boar-mounted Ballistas. That's fair. Okay, here we go. Let's grab boars. I think I might just take elf here. Yeah, let's go. Procreate on the elves was probably best. Pretty good, though. Yo, cool your jazz. Thanks for 20 months. Appreciate that 2-0. Bonanza today for this Sunday. Haven't even got my first cup of coffee in yet. Alright, I'm going to take a sacrifice here. I'm going to put something here and just level it up. Alright, expansion time. Expanded this one right here. But, yeah, let's go Ballista here for now. Alright, well, lesson learned on the mounted Ballistas. Okay, farm is definitely good. Put a farm in the corner here, hopefully hitting the elves. It's a very low count unit, but powerful. Yeah, Ballistas are really good. Holy crap. That infinite piercing value is exceptional. Receive 3 Procreate cards immediately. Doubles maximum HP of all currently active troops. Doubles movement speed. Well, you want double health because the boars give stats to riders based on their max HP. This is also an additional 27 units on the playfield. Well, I think double HP is just better. No, that's tough. Let's vampirism the boars then. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab Archer here. I'm gonna sacrifice the Archer for a triple level up next round. So I think we're pretty stable at the moment. Okay, well, Forest is also very good. Let's just level it up now. As long as the boars are receiving HP up, we're feeling good. Ooh, Wallmaker. Okay. Oh, I missed the thing there. Fair enough. Gotta keep an eye on those blessings. Okay, we got level 3 forest now. That's good. I'm gonna grab clone here. I'm gonna clone the farm. Well, the elves could certainly use a level up. Get bamboozled. Alright, expansion time. I guess we'll go... Doesn't really matter. Go level 3 farm. Get 3 recruits per round now. So looking pretty good on unit. What's our unit count here? 58 to 103. Okay, we're a little low on units, but we got good ones. I'm gonna go for Treb here. Looks pretty good. Oh, Sunbro68. Thanks so much for that gift. Really appreciate that. Thank you all for the amazing support. Start off our Sunday stream. Gonna be a fun one. You can just tell. Need to make one sound adjustment here real quick. Come on now. Listen here, man. There we go. I think I was gonna go for another tower here. Let's check this out. Ooh, double poison stack. Yeah, let's just go for double poison stack. That should cinch us here. Not getting value out of that forest, but I think the boar getting the boost is really all we need to win this round. Okay, I'm a little curious what the Treb upgrade is. It goes 15 damage, 0.25 a second to... Oh, it really just gets crit chance? Interesting. So Trebs don't take upgrades very well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, ballistas are 3, elves are 1. Let's make peace with the King of Stone. King of Stone has ballistas. I think ballistas are the most troubling unit. It's because they have such a massive pierce value. They're tough to go against. Alright, unit explodes, huh? Let's give that to the boars. They have a lot of HP here too, so they're going to explode for 25 damage. That's quite a bit. Boom, get roasted. fine. Did I grab double overhaul here? I did. Nice. Alright, so we're going to overhaul. The next one's going to do level up 4, so I need to have other stuff down. Let's just put Wallmaker here. And I'll procreate on the boars for now, because it's just more stuff that can get mounted. Mighty big army you got there, partner. Alright, Imp's fine. I'm going to put Imp here, and then I'm going to overhaul. We'll be leveling up the Wallmaker and the rest of our towers. Elf's good. Actually, does that leave us enough? Yeah, we got 4 upgrade here. Fair enough. So, gonna overhaul on this, which will finish the rest of our upgrades. Okay, I forgot Treb was hanging there too, but still good. 4 upgrades for 1 card is nice. Technically 2 cards, we sacked 1. Oh, I played this on Friday, Relic Killer, but it released 2 days ago. Yep. Pretty new. Let's go. Reprocreate cards. I was going to load up on boars here. Yo, Korngar, thanks for 55 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Not overly concerned now. The setup's quite strong. Boars are definitely good. Also, man, Mycelium's pretty nice. I think what I'm going to do is leave Mycelium as far as the perks go at level 1, because I want more time in combat for these mushrooms to build up, which is the whole thing. They scale for the entire game. Alright, final battle time. I think we're looking pretty schmoove right here. Destroyed. All right, let's start another run here. All right, we go back for the Forest King here. So you can get cards from every king on every king. Basically, whoever you fight, you get their card from. So it's really just about the base starting here. I'm also going to reset here because I only want level 1 Mycelium. I'd rather... So upgrading the Mycelium just increases the damage. So if we're getting into later difficulties, this could be important because we get higher starting damage on the mushrooms, which could be the difference between winning a round. But right now, until we have to upgrade this, I think we should take something else. Procreate card every time you lose a life is definitely interesting. Start with +1 random card from your king in hand per rank. This is like getting extra years ahead. So we definitely want that. That's probably the best one. Okay, apparently I skipped ahead here. That's fine. So the kings go up to level 9. Let's try this on Prince difficulty. So what difficulty is this? Alright. I think we might get wrecked here. We'll see. Getting some levels pretty good. Well... Wow, level 3 Treant to start. It's pretty spicy. Nice, we had some time to make mycelium there. Love it. Ooh. It's a little greedy, but okay. Yeah, Procreate's great on the elves because they only have 3 unit and they only go up by 3 per, so it's like leveling it up 3 times. You don't get the stat bonus for increasing, but still really good. I think I will do that. Or at least hold on to that for the moment. Let's go Treant, get to level 3. Ooh, they reach me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Wallmaker's a little less useful on this hero, I'd say. Let's just put a flame tower down. But first, let's procreate on the elves so that we get full mounted boar action here. So we need a frontline unit, because right now the elves only attack the furthest away unit. Okay, forest, here we go. Whenever any unit is added to any plot, add 1 extra unit. Yeah, that's tough. I don't think Flame Tower is going to get us through. A little awkward start here. The Vault and the extra Treant cards, a little bit weak for this difficulty. Well, this guy's our frontliner, at least. Gives us maybe a recovery moment here. Milord. Doubles damage a card on target plots. That one, alright. Barely surviving. That's fair. Alright, not overall surprised by that one. We're under-leveled for the current difficulty we're on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here, and we're just going to clean up some of the earlier difficulties. I'll get another level or 2. Not peasant, though. Let's go for count difficulty here. Orchard is pretty sweet. I think I'm going to hold Procreate. So Orchard holds down units. So like for these opening combats, Orchard's just going to win. Oh, nice. We're getting early action on the boars. Wow, Orchard's amazing. Defender is definitely an S tier unit, because it reflects all damage, so scaling HP on defenders is very ideal. Hey, almost carrying this for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Going good, thanks. One thing this composition is not doing is giving time for the mycelium to build up, which is fine. Worth noting, though. Mycelium needs time on the playfield to make the mushrooms. Yeah, converters are pretty decent. Three new random plots with forest on them? That's pretty good. Let's try this. Okay, fair. Well, if nothing else, these are tiles that we can like use overhaul on. This one's definitely better early than late, so you can work on it. All right, let's go forest here. There we go, more HP. Now we're looking for the unit that can mount the boars. Well, it doesn't seem to be a big stressor here yet. Yo, Jaboot, thanks for 70 months as well. 7-0. All right, what's the profit here? Doubles the damage of the card in the target plot by the year of the prophecy. This one? Okay, that's fair. That's nice. Ooh, this is really nice. Okay, we definitely want to get to level 3 forest here. We have not physically expanded this yet, so I could put another forest down next to these boars, and then I'll expand the target back, and then we'll try to get the mounted unit there. It's a little bit suspect since the boars don't even level up yet, but they are gaining HP at a very rapid rate. All right, there's boars. I'll take that. I think leveling up the boars increases their base HP, so they get more percentage scaling. That's nice. Alright, let's go offering again. We're going to offer up this forest. Let's wage war against the King of Nothing. Not true. We got 12 here. It's going to level up the treant for now. I don't really want to procreate. I also really don't want to earthworks because we don't have a good target for it right now. I'm going to discard here. Enemy with lowest health, I don't know about that. Like I'm looking for a unit to ride the boars here, but a little tricky. Let's roll this one. Yeah, overhaul's not bad. Defender's good too. I mean, I could just have the defenders ride the boars. That's probably what I'll do. Level up's a level up. Probably saw how well the boars are doing without a mount. Ooh, scapegoats are definitely good. That's a lot of extra money. So scapegoats give you cash when they die. Which is indeed pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Gonna make more scapegoats. I feel like we're pretty well off right now. We haven't had any major problems. So going against like the King of Greed's pretty nice to be here, because then they have the thieves that would take out the scapegoats right away. As is, they're not performing great. All right, let's go soldier here. Soldiers on boards. There we go. Also gonna get huge stat increases on the soldiers because we have the boar units giving them percentage based. This is Orchard 2. It's Orchard 3. Alright, my ceiling can take a level now. Ooh, receive 3 procreate cards immediately. Double HP. That's really good on the boards. Boars give stats based on HP to adjacent units, or the units that mount, rather. Yeah, it increases the rider's stats. Oh, there's a nice little pocket here. Defender's also just I think an S tier unit because it reflects damage, all taken damage, whether it's ranged or melee. So just by increasing the HP of the defender, you get a flat value of damage. For every HP, it's damage returned on the enemy. So it's a really good buff taker. Okay, this is the Procreate one. I already have 157 gold from the thing, so there's no real sense in rolling through all my money here. It's not going to be helpful. Alright, Boars 3 sounds great. Been a very fun Sunday so far. Thank you all for being here to share it. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm going to put down Defender here. And I'm going to go ahead and overhaul, I think. Maybe I put down one more card before I overhaul. I think it's our third one, so we get plus 6 levels. Yeah, I need to put at least one more card down. Oh, Spire would be a good one. Spire Defender is definitely a classic here. Okay, it's level 1. Level 1, so that's 4. If I eat that one, that's there. I guess we have it now on this. So when I use Overhaul, it's going to level up 6 tiles. So it's going to be 2 levels here, 2 levels here, 2 levels here. Or maybe I was on 4. Apparently so. Mycelium as well. Oh, why did I not get more upgrades on that? Maybe I had myself confused with last run. Must be. Farm's definitely fine. I think farm here would have been nicer. I was just worried about the adjacency bonus, so it's not really important. Alright, we're cruising right now. Combustible boars. Here we go. The big army you got there, partner. Encabulator. Let's go precision here, I guess. Okay, double HP again. That's ridiculous. The boars have 1300 HP, and for each 1 HP it has, increases the rider's stats by 1%. So, you know, just some small improvements to the soldiers. More units on this tile would be ideal, because then we'd have more mounts. Oh, their stats are going to be ridiculous here. Hey, soldier level up. Love that. More units on the tile is the important thing. Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice the orchard now. Make peace with the enemy king. Let's make peace with King of Nothing. Yeah. 15% stat increase on the boars is pretty spicy. How many units here? We got 18 and 20. So I'm going to procreate here. And while I could try to hold on to this for longer to get more stat bonuses, I think another 30% right now. Well, 15 and then 15 again is more than 30, but not that much. 2,400 health boars. Now we're cooking. I don't know why I grabbed that, but I did. Let's go here and we can earthworks, I guess. My feeling is the composition doesn't need to be improved to win now. That converter sounds cool. Ooh, an old overhaul again. Let's go wild card as well. I'm gonna roll this. Oh, okay. Just didn't have anything left. That's fair. Okay, let's put down converter here. Inspire here. And I'm going to overhaul. Noise. Spire's just solid tower healing adjacent units. Okay, units attacks trigger chain lightning. Let's give that to the soldiers here, who are mounted on the boars. The damage actually isn't very much since the stats are being increased so much. 115 damage on the soldiers. We're already so expanded here, doesn't really matter. So this one turns enemies into rats, which is pretty cool. Like a one-shot mechanic. So they're definitely better early than late. That's a huge army, man. 340 though? Dang. Interesting that the auto target's going on the back row there. Sensible, I guess. Attack power of all units and towers. Yeah. We're definitely in the clear here. Okay, Renzo, so your turn ends when you have 2 cards left in hand. So if you have 3 cards or more, you can continue playing cards. That's how that works. So it makes the starting card perks so powerful for the hero buffs. And also it makes stores good. Because basically each extra card you add to your hand is like adding an additional year to your play. So it's a solid way to go. Yeah, I'm just so flush right now. No problem. Renzo was a little confused about that myself when I first started playing. That's it right there. We're good. Look at them scapegoats. 51 of them. Dang. So we got so much cash here. Alright, final assault. We're definitely good here. Champion of Spells. Our guys are just so himkin tanky right here. Get wrecked. Well, that was awesome. Alright, let's start another run. We'll go back to the high difficulty, though. We have 5 levels left to get, and therefore 5 perks. We're going to try Prince difficulty here. Let's pick a new perk. Yeah, they're all good. I'm going to go ahead and take the Pollinator, though. Like, that's starting scaling, and then we have extra cards, too. Probably come down to what extra cards we get from our king in hand, how good our start goes. Hey, Default Phil, thanks for 8 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Well, I certainly don't mind Boar Elf, but again, the problem with the elves mounting the boars is they always attack the most distant target, so we must also get some kind of frontline unit. That being said, I think I'm going to procreate on the boars here. Yeah, Converter is really good. Concabulator's interesting early too, so you can potentially flesh out the entire setup and then have the Concabulator level up everything. Do think Converter is generally good, and if we're going to put Reinforce down, now would be the time. I'm going to go Reinforce on the Elves. I got a plan here. Hey there, Pinball Box. Glad you can make it today. What's good? Overhaul is pretty sick. Can I overhaul the base? I can't. Fair. Let's give the boars poison. So I would have liked to have some kind of HP scaling or unit scaling at this point, but we're still hanging in there in terms of the difficulty. Ooh. Yeah. Thieves are pretty sick. Let's have the thieves mount the boars here too. Gonna teleport some boars to the back line. That's awesome. It's gonna really mess up the range units. Okay, here's Forest. This is the most important one. The elves are pretty slow attack speed. They definitely attack multiple times. Yo, Pinball Box, thanks for 32 months on that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Poison Thorns is good here. Every time our unit gets attacked, it does poison, and poison does not expire in this game, so that's nice. Thieves are some of my favorite units because they teleport to the back row, which is really awesome. It's caused a lot of delays for the enemy. Ooh, Defender as well. Dang, dude. Okay. So I'm going to put Defender down right here. And then I'm going to overhaul on the elves. There's only 3 of them. They're level 1, so getting some other upgrades should be awesome. Pretty good Pinball Box for a second day playing it. It's definitely a fun one. Still a lot of content to come for the game, but a really solid base. And very fun to play. What's the blessing here? Cards on target plots will level up in the year of the prophecy. Okay, all 3 of these. Interesting. Yeah, my hand's a little funky right now. Leveling up the Treant's okay, and I guess leveling up Mycelium is fine too. Let's go Mycelium first, and that'll stop the overhaul from leveling up the Mycelium, which would be an undesirable result. Uh-oh. Might be taking a little L here. Let's see. They are poisoned. This is why Poison Thorns is so good. Okay, let's go Concabulator. No, let's overhaul first. That's nice. We got level up on Thieves and Boars. Definitely a good time. Right, Forest. Forest is the most important target to level up. I want to wage war against the King of Spells. King of Stone has Ballistas, which is brutal. Okay, my next couple days I want to fill up these slots so that we're getting the blessing. I think Concabulator is an easy put down there. Uh-oh. Oh, we got wrecked. Scaling's a real thing. Forest? I mean, I can level up Boars, but Forest is it? How many days do I have here? Ooh, spend 9 gold every year to level up a random plot. That's big. Let's just do that. Forest as well. Wish I had a little more gold for the shrine, but I don't. I guess I could end this with a discard, in fact, to make that happen. Shrine goes here. Forest goes here next to the Boars. That's basically our end game. And I'm going to discard this Treant so that we have the shrine leveling something up here. That's a lot of wizards, man. You kidding me right now? Listen here, bud. Thought the thieves would have done better on that. Okay, final life. There's not a good offering target here. I don't know, I feel like if I level up the Forest here... Depends on the level up, is what it is. Alright, we simply got outscaled on this harder difficulty. That's fair. That's fair. So overall, this kingdom was pretty good. So I think we might just need more perks built up before we do this. Let's go to King Selection. We'll do one more on King of Nature here. And I think I'm going to try for a longer run. We'll play on... Is this the final difficulty? It might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just do Baron difficulty here, and then we'll do like a longer run. We'll see how it goes. I haven't done any runs that go past the day amount yet. It'll be interesting. We'll try to think about scaling for a much later game. Yo, Internal Noob, thanks so much for 131 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Pretty big fan of Early Orchard, and this should allow us to farm up some mycelium here. Oh, well, there's that. Pretty good. Not sure what that means, Sykes. Might as well put the elves down. That makes sense, Sykes. Thanks. So I'm guessing after Prince is king, and then there's additional ones from there. Fair. It's good HP scaling. Anyways, interested in doing a longer run here. We'll see what happens. Oh, thieves are so good. Dispenser this early is also quite nice. I'm going to go ahead and go thief. I'm going to put the thieves here. I'm hoping to put boars on this this tile. I'm going to roll that. Sharp Blades is very good because it applies retroactively. It's like a passive aura buff, basically. really good beacon placement. Wouldn't say this is the strongest scaling star, but it'll do. Give me boars, please. Okay, prosperity. It's a tough one. See, the SCART's a little bit scuffed, and that's alright. Let's roll. Give me some boars, please. Boars? No boars for me. Fair enough. I've established that Treb scales pretty terribly. Hey, boars are finally here. Okay, I can buy one. Yeah, you know, Demon's Altar is kind of interesting here, too. And it's early enough. Let's grab Demon's Altar. So, summons one demon per level for each dead ally, permanently goes 0.5% stronger. Close, but fair. Everybody died, which is good for the demon. Yeah. Be nice if I had something functional here. Earthworks could definitely be that thing. Melxer, basically as you go through the days, when you reach the new set, you'll choose one king to fight against and one king to ally with. So you can kind of pick your... yeah, you can pick your allies. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to be Earthworksing that, I think. So basically, if you feel like one matchup is undesirable, you can choose to ally with that king, in some cases. Yeah, uh-oh. Still alright here. Let's go sacrifice here. 3 new plots with forest on them, huh? Let's do that. Bloop. Look at these permanent stat gains. Love it. You know, Overinvest is just a good card to hold on to. And maybe Dispenser is not the worst now either. Some to do anyways. I feel like our scaling start on this one started off really bad, so we're probably going to lose. But there's always a chance. Tuffy. This is basically my only chance here. Actually, maybe overinvest on the boars now. Like, our forest isn't even max level here on year 16. toughie. I think for like a run to actually scale well, you're mostly looking for high-level farm or high-level forest to start. Like that. Nice. Big money, no whammies. Whew, they cleaned me up there. Alright, I don't disagree. It's a tough start. Let's do it again. This one will get a slightly more optimal start, and then try to take a run long, get a lot of XP. We also did unlock a new perk. What do we want here? Yeah, I'm not convinced on the mycelium. Like, it doesn't really matter what the level is until it gets later, but having one's nice. Castle can level 3 more times per rank. Definitely good. And we could just go for a huge Treant Tower. 10% HP. Special cards also nice. Let's try Tenacious and see how it feels. Okay, we have Boar and Forest in the opening hand. There we go. Now we're cooking. Excuse me just one sec. Just a quick restroom break here, and then we'll continue this run. This one has a very promising start. Okay. I gotta say the order I want to do this in. There's definitely, since I took that double prosperity and the start is so strong, there's a strong desire to take a loss early to get the 2 procreate cards. But I think that's even unnecessary. I think double up Forest and Boar is the opener here. It's a matter of where the Forest goes. Forest. We'll just start the HP scaling at the highest level we can. Yo, Lord Varathos, thanks for 31 months. Appreciate that. Alright, nice. Clone is 6. We have level 3 Forest now on year 2. That last run, year 16, we didn't have one level 3 Forest on board. Nice. Converter is exceptionally good in the early game, so I'm going to put it down here. It zaps enemies and makes them rats that fight for us. And I guess putting that next to the forest wouldn't have been bad because the rats have their own stats, but even then. Okay, we're doing another forest here. We're going to put the forest here next to the boars. These boars are getting beefy. Oh, that's awesome. It just zip-zapped the demon. Wow. Nice. Wow. You know, I might roll here, but 3 new random plots with forest on them is pretty cool because we get overhaul and stuff that gives us targets. But it's kind of a temporary bonus in the grand scheme of things. The only thing that could happen here that'd be really awesome is if the random plot was the one in front of the boar and it had a forest on it anyways. Then we had triple forest boar. But I'm going to go for a roll here. Your buildings apply their effects one more time. Bazinga. Vampiric boars, you saw it here first. Nick, Sam Davers, thanks for 66 months, and Lord Barathos, thanks for 31. Per usual, I relate to our mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of that humanitis myself. It is true. There's some crazy strong level 1 boars there. The thing with percentage-based increases in any game is the sooner it happens, the better off you are. It looks like we're good here. Nice. I really like this converter as a defensive thing. Ooh. Okay, I don't think I want defenders right in the boards. They don't actually attack, so they have less of a scaling vector. However, in between these forests is really good. Doubles the HP of the card on target plot into the prophecy. Here? Okay, here. Doubles the HP. Still seems generally better to have the defender here. Though with doubling, it might math out better. Put it down here. It's getting the... Let's see, 8% each day for 9 days and then doubling. You can also choose just to put the defenders next to the boars to give them a mount, but they don't receive any attack-based increase, only HP, which technically counts attack. My gut says here. Wow. Getting 16% HP every year now. Note that our units don't have any level ups yet, so that could definitely be a problem. We're barely scraping here. Yeah. Me lord. Let's wage war against the King of Spells. Concabulator it is. Hey, nice, Nana. I haven't done any endless runs yet. It's going to be our first attempt, I think. I don't want to clone Concabulator, because getting this leveled up would be a really big power spike. Though I should probably just level up boars. This will also increase the HP of the boar, so they're getting more of a scaling base now. That was definitely the right choice. Love that the mycelium's getting lots of time to propagate here. Ooh, rats riding boars. That sounds pretty good. It also levels up whenever adjacent plots level up with no max level. It's gonna be warmongers. It's gonna be like all units here. I'm gonna do a roll. Let's take a lab rat. So I think I'm actually gonna go double lab rat here because they when they level up adjacently, they'll level each other. Okay, we're definitely gonna go level 3 boars here, because again, that gets the HP scaling to the highest amount. And either another forest right here, or we try to get a third rat. I think I'm gonna go here and look for a third rat. That's gonna be a reroll for me. Alright, Concabulator's acceptable. They got a lot of HP here, wow. Okay, 300 HP boars at the moment. Gaining 16% health per day. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not too late for Demon Altar, and that would scale later, but we're not losing that many units. I think I'm going to go Vampirism here. Okay, Poison Thorn. Since we have HP scaling, that's the ultimate ability. Poison, as far as I can tell, does not have max stacks. And also does not fade off. As far as I can tell. Library is good for duplicating. I'll take this. For now, I'm just going to upgrade the Mycelium. Well, Defender level up is definitely good. I think I'm going to do that because this will increase the base HP. Concabulator's nice too, but I can wait on that. I'm hoping to get a third set of rats to put down here. Okay, Combustion's sweet. Let's put Combustion on the boars. Overhaul's interesting. Scaling's a little weird right now, but I think just the boars scaling HP is you're going to carry us through the regular game. I'd like to improve it more, though. Yeah? When's our expansion? New policy... Oh, I'm expanding my kingdom after this pick? Okay, easy choice then. We go forest. That's a big money, no whammies kind of situation right there. Since we have this overwork, it's acting as like a level 2 to start. You know, 787, gaining 20% per year. Hey, this is a good time for Concabulator. Let's go. And I can also overhaul next round to get a set of upgrades here. I do believe that put us a little bit over the top. Ooh, nice forest. Okay, poison thorns. Every poison effect is now applied twice. Kind of the same thing here. Let's do double stack. And as nice as overhaul is, getting the forest leveled up is the best we're going to do. Kind of ideal scenario, we have triple max level forest next to boars. Alright, I'm going to overhaul the Concabulator. Are we level 3 defenders here? We are. I'm going to roll that. Well, give me rats. There we go. Let's make peace with the King of Blood. He looks spoopy. Okay, lab rat here. So this is really good because when adjacent troop levels up, the rats level up, and we've created a situation here where we have rats on both sides of the rats that are mounting the boards. What do we have for troops here? 18 and 12. Is this gaining units per level up now? I guess for the moment I should just procreate the rats here just to even the amounts out so that every boar has a rat mounted on it. Okay. I mean, obviously another forest is tempting, but I think we're basically stacked on forest here. Last one we do is over here, or even here for the Concabulator, but I think that's gonna, not Concabulator, the Converter. I think that's gonna get sold off though. Could get some kind of buff on this plot. Farm is also decent. Might take farm and hold it here. No, this is not a campaign game, Be the Heretic, though each king has their own set of cards. I think Spire actually sounds pretty good here. It's not a unit that can get buffed by the forest, but I think the composition is basically set. We're looking for things to level up the rats and not much else. Okay, Overhaul's good. I think I'm going to overhaul on the converter, which is going to level up a bunch of the rats and the spire as well. This is kind of like the big card for the setup because the rats have no max level. Republic, it means this is the amount of damage they dealt on the previous round. I want to go here. You think library right here looks pretty sick. Let's go ahead and procreate on the boars here, though. Get the numbers evened out. Overhaul, there it is. Yeah, I want to get a buff on these guys with library. Let's go here for the moment. I'm going to put something in the back row and then overhaul to get a bunch more levels. Yeah, nice Smurf. Okay, I'm worried about using static and just having it cause problems later. It's only 1 damage per, and we're scaling percent base damage here. I don't think static is the enchantment we want. We want like vampirism or something like that. Unlock 3 new random plots. I roll here. I'm going to take fertility here. So this is one less thing to level up when we do end up using overhaul. Okay, this is going up with level ups where the boars is not. Even then, let's even these out. That's a really huge power spike, getting 27 more units. 18 more of them being mounted. Okay, poison vial. Here we go. Here we go. Now they're going to be stacks of poison from the library. This is perfect. Plague rats. Look at all them purples. Unit gains 1% damage whenever any plot levels up. That's also a good enchantment, but I think I want to keep it on stacks of poison, so we're just stacking those. Okay, Overhaul is a really good card here. Clone's also quite good. And Overinvest is a very nice card as well. Alright, I'm just going to put Shaman down here, and we're going to overhaul right now. Oh, yeah. You know, maybe I put a library here for the defenders. Oh, there are only 9 of them right now. There. Can't overinvest just yet. Cloning a rat's certainly fine too. It's only 9 of them, but they do have 5,600 health. What are we at here for stacks? 2? You know, I think I'm just going to overhaul this Spire. We don't need the health right now, and this is like a lot of level ups. What levels are rats here? Our rats are level 18 on year 31. This bodes well. I already have a clone in hand. Tough. Well, it's better than nothing. Heidi. What a good kidder do in my lap. What a good kidder do. There you go. Nice and safe. And leaving. What a good kid. What a good cat. Alright, King of Spells is here. Fair enough, man. I think I'm going to clone a forest right now. Let's go here. Not going to hurt. Okay, I already have 1 stack of combustion here. This does not have attack damage. Doesn't work with that. I feel like I don't want to double dip. So let's just give combustion to these rats, who are also pretty beefy. Does this work here? Oh, it gives you a percentage based. Okay, give me 11% instead of 15 because I had 23 gold. Neat. And continue playing here. Yes, we're going to have some problems. I agree. So this is the endless mode for the game. Obviously, there's going to be some problems with it because it scales very fast. But it's my first attempt at endless, and I think as far as trying this, I think we have a pretty good setup. I haven't watched anybody else do any long attempts, but I feel like my setup is competent, to say the least. Okay, click to enter expansion mode. Ah, alright, so now we can buy expansions. Fair. I don't have enough gold for that right now. +1 damage, +1 chain per stack. I feel like if you're going to go static, you want to go all in on static. I'm just going to discard here. The boar is getting 24% HP per round is pretty spicy. Yeah, they're at 30,000 health right now. That's good. All in all, Procreate has to be one of the better cards we can get. Let's go King of Greed here. Because every time we can make more boars, that's another mounted unit that's receiving a percentage-based buff, which is, yes, in fact, 32,000% stat increase for the mounted unit. Okay, overhaul is a big one here. Gonna level up the forest. Huh. Yeah, they have a buff. Here we go. It is second library time. So we're going to overhaul something at this forest and library leveled up. Okay, we already have combustion going. This is a good target for that. 3 new random plots with forest on each of them. I just might do this. Wilderness is a straight up better version of exploration for the most part. Let's give it a shot. All right. All right. Well, there is one downside that now Overhaul will be possibly hitting on something it doesn't need to upgrade, but even then. Let's just take Lab Rat. Also, Reinforce, not bad. Yeah, let's give Reinforce to these rats. Then they each have a buff. I can put a third library down. That'd be cool. Where are we at here? Yeah, 30,000 health defenders. 78,000 health boars, gaining 24% per round. Okay, overinvest is pretty much the ultimate card here. It does stop us from expanding a bit. One thing we are missing on this run is some kind of expansion cards. I feel like that last turn, year 39, was really my first kind of meh turn. Everything else has been pretty awesome so far. Clone's definitely good. Okay, I'm just going to leave here. Oh, yeah. Overhaul, that's the big one right there. Let's go. So each use one more plot is leveled up. This gets nuts because we only have so many upgrade targets here, and the rest overflows into the rats, which also level up adjacent. So the leveling up is huge. Level 27 rats right now. Oh, the rats are hungry. Okay, these guys do have the damage buff, poison, combustion. These don't have anything yet. We don't have any attack for this, so it'd have to be static. Let's roll here. I'm going to take library, because I can also go over here. Let's make peace with the King of Spells. The longer I wait to overinvest, the better. Let's just discard for now. Money is very valuable for expanding out. Chunky monkey. Oh, yeah. All right, we can just hold on to these for as long as we want. I want to get another library down here. Oh, we're already on the edge of the map. Never mind. Let's use one of these on the board. So they're at 200,000 health right now, which is 200,000% increase on our level 27 lab rats. Well, 15% on the top, 25, nice. Or 250 rather. You're gonna get chompered. feels a little bit late to be adding another unit, but if I'm not doing that, like, why not? I think Concabulator is a good placement here. Not doing anything right now, but it will level up all of the rats a bunch. You gonna get chompered. Alright, here we are. Kenny is being a cutie today. What a good kidder. Clone, here we go. It's good as a target for the overhaul as well. Farm, interesting. Okay. Could remove this forest and put a farm there. That would definitely be interesting, because I think getting amount of boar is a little bit better than the percentage now that they're this high. Overhaul is really best, and the more we scale it, the better. Yes, the bigger issue is if I put down, take farm, I have to put it down this round, which is tough. Alright, you know, Paladins are a decent unit. 2 cards after battle. That seems really good. Let's go ahead and take Gambling now. Now that our base is basically set, this will give us way more money from discards to be able to use overinvest and to unlock new spots. All right. First hit is always critical, huh? Oh yeah, they got some health. Yeah, playing 2 cards per round is basically like having an extra year. I think it's better to take later than earlier, the Gambling, but it's always going to be a decent power level. You just kind of lose a little bit of control over what your composition is going to be. If nothing else, it's an extra 9 gold per turn. Why not? Well, the boar strategy is nice. I think the defenders are really going to be one of the top units in the game. I'm thinking about like all of the units right now. And the defenders are... They deal a direct amount of damage. 100% of damage taken back is damage. So I don't have an attack stat. And just scaling health on them is pretty nuts. Let's go Midas Touch on the defenders. That makes sense. True. Kind of an overhaul waiting room. I like how the rats and the boars seem to work very well in tandem. They're getting right around the same amount of kills. Okay. Certainly fine just passing some time here. We have basically the max amount of buffs happening on the units at the moment. Okay, Paladin upgrade and Blacksmith, interesting. I mean, they're not bad. Meant to put boars there, that's okay. I think all this stuff's pretty temporary anyways. Still time to put boars there. Just gotta remove the paladins, no bigs. There we go. Now we're getting there. King of Blood can be cool for sacrifice. So let's wage war against the King of Stone. Actually, King of Blood. So we get their card set. Ooh, I'd like to play Vault as well. Hey there, Blackpoint. Thanks for that raid, man. Hope you had a nice stream today. Okay, we're getting some deaths there. Getting sketchy. Whenever any unit is added to any plot, add 1 extra unit. Well, if we had a farm strat, that'd be really nice. I'm gonna roll again. Doubles the maximum HP of all currently active troops. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna scale us for a minute. Double HP kept us in the game, at least momentarily. Oh, year 60 not bad. This should be the next scaling vector. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose here, though I have no experience in this mode, so we'll see. Indeed. That was better. Okay, final life here. Let's grab Labrat for sure. Alright, that's it. Alright, we got level 32 lab rats. I have no doubt we can do better than that. Because what if you made a 5 square of rats? You wouldn't be able to add buffs to them, but you would get max levels. Okay, here we go. Might as well give one of the other units a buff now. Alright, nice. Year 63. Not bad for our first endless attempt. Alright, the King of Nature attempts were fun. I bet we can get to Prince difficulty now. Well, I'm debating doing another one. I think King of Progress would be pretty fun. Haven't done one as him yet. I did one run as King of Stone. Just on the basis that ballistas have infinite piercing, I think King of Stone's probably one of the better candidates for longer game. King of Blood has the baked-in HP scaling stuff, which is really good. I'm going to go back in for King of Nature one more time here. Let's try the Prince difficulty on level 6. We also have a new perk to get. Right now we have receive +1 procreate card every time you lose a life. So like on the last run, we had a pretty clean run all the way through. So I think if you're going to take Tenacious, you want to do it in the very early game. So I'm not going to take that perk. The Mycelium being leveled up, I don't think actually matters. +1 random card from your king in hand per rank. That's a must, because that's like an extra year head start. Troop HP. Free rerolls. Royal Decree option. Royal Decree option's definitely good too, because this is the stuff that breaks the game. Castle can level up seems decent too. Okay, let's go for... Oh man. 30% HP ain't bad either. Let's try Politician and 1 Ingenious here. Interesting start. Having a level 2 unit to begin with is certainly never going to be bad. Now, elf-mounted boars aren't as good as some of the other units. I think for mounting boars, definitely prefer like thieves or anything that's going to get right into the action right away, because then you get the boar bonus on your immediate hits. So with that being said, yeah, level 2 tree and early is pretty nice. Okay, we did boars last time. Let's do something a little bit different here. Let's go for orchard. Orchard's going to go in the corner. Actually, this corner. The orchard's basically guaranteed damage. It locks the enemy down in thorns. Ooh. Definitely not too late for Corey. That's pretty nice. Hello, Daisy. Why are you slamming down on my desk? Huh? What good kidders I got. Alright, level 3 elves. Yeah, thieves are kind of an issue. With no frontliner. Mercenary is kind of interesting this early. It opens up possible Mangler play and some other things too. Yeah, what the hey? Let's put mercenaries down. It's a frontline unit. All right, your buildings apply their effects one more time. Seems desirable because we already have Corey down. But 3 Procreate cards right now would allow us to make a crazy amount of elves. The elves only get 3 units per level up, so each Procreate card is like 3 units worth of thing. I'm going to go with my gut here. While it's not a permanent increase, them's a lot of elves. 36 of them. This counts as a building? It's different. Okay. Ooh. I think Beacon sounds pretty awesome. Cards on target plots will level up in the year of the prophecy. Fair. Yo, Cruxadover, thanks so much for 132 months. 132. Appreciate that. Thank you. I think if my next 2 turns are just applying poison on the elves and the mercenaries, looking pretty good. I like there's lots of time for the Mycelium to be going ham. Me lord. Let's wage war against... cards do we want here? King of Progress is real nice with the overhaul card. Lets you get multiple level ups on things. I think that's what we're gonna do. King of Nothing has wild card too. It's just straight upgrade. Yeah, let's go King of Nothing here. Yo, Nebadius, thanks for 7 months. Happy Sunday to you too. Hope you're having a nice one. Got to 63, Smurfizzle. Playing the range game right now. Okay, if we win here on year 10, that's good. It means we've scaled pretty appropriately. Okay, I'm not going to buy anything here because we're scaling mercenaries right now. I don't necessarily think it's great, but it's something to do. I'm going to clone the quarry because I think the end game here is having the damage increase on the dispenser. We don't have any other gold game right now other than start of level, but yeah, that is what it is. Man, ballistas are nasty, man. I think this quarry play a little bit too greedy for this difficulty. I'll go here. Okay, it's gonna be a better idea where we need to be on difficulty or on day 10. I still think that we're fine with our current perks. I just think we need to approach the start a little differently. I gotta get more power level instead of more tower buffing. I don't disagree, and I think Orchard's just kind of out here. That's my takeaway. Well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with forest boars. So the question becomes, is it better to have level 2 boars down with 1 scaling on the forest, or get level 2 forest on a level 1 boar? So thinking where I want the forest at the moment. Double boar is also an option. Double boar level 2 forest kind of seems nice. Though level 2 unit's pretty valuable. Oh, this seems alright. Let's give this a shot. Okay, Thief is definitely a unit I like riding the boars. Big time. Thief teleports immediately to the back line, so it's just a great mounted unit. feel like I could even offering up the mycelium here for a nice card gain. It basically gives us 2 extra years start. Pretty tempt. Mycelium is a lot of damage, though. Okay, maybe not. I don't know, I'm gonna go for this. Overhaul's gonna be good, but we don't have an overhaul target right now. I suppose I could overhaul on the boars and hit the forest and other boars. Regardless, level 3 forest is what we want. And now boar upgrade becomes the most desirable upgrade. Man. Okay. We got some beefy lads here. Oh, man. What's my mycelium doing? Listen here, man. Okay, I think that's alright. We just need to get a level up here on something. Yeah, I guess it's Treant then. Okay, Poison Thorns, I think it's probably my top perk in the game right now. Just looks so good. Because it is. Yeah, why isn't the Oh, because I ate the mycelium, that's why. I remember now. Because I destroyed it. Perfect reason for it to not work. Let's just go Treant again here. That's where we're at. What I need right now is a level up on any of my units. We're on level 1 units across the board. Next time I get a similar start, I'm just going to put level 2 boars and 1 forest. Rather than max greed. Spire is a pretty decent card. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's having a good boy right there. Okay, I think I see what I need to do here to get this. Obviously, more level ups to be good, but I think I'm going to choose a few different perks. Before we head into our next run, though, it's going to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, grab some water. Also going to grab a very quick snack here. Already prepared, thanks to my lovely wife. I'm going to get these kitters fed. S'more just got brushed. You can just tell. He's having a good day. He's a good boy and handsome, too. I'll be back in approximately 5 minutes for some more fun. Cheers. All right, sitting back down. They're good cats, all right? They're good cats. Okay, let's go King of Nature here, and I'm going to take a look at perks. I think I'm going to reset here. We'll grab the Mycelium, the 2 cards. I'm going to drop Politician. Castle level up has to be decent because it increases the amount of healing on the tower in total, so you get a larger AoE heal in a larger area. $10 HP per rank is a lot. Let's just go for 30% HP, because I mean that's really the main scaling vector is your HP versus the enemy's HP. Let's just go level 2 boars to start. That's what we were missing last time. Get 'em, boars, get 'em. You know, let's try some wizards on boars here. Definitely experimental, but here we go. Yeah, okay. You know, I'm gonna go level 3 boars here, because if we find a forest next, let me get the... This is the better way to do it, if the boars are already leveled up. You know, Wizards on board seems pretty good with the Treant's ability. Oh, Dispenser this early is really good. Yo, no Mesta. Thanks for 132 months. 132. Thank you, thank you. Man, well, Dispenser is nice. I need some help here. So let's go ahead and offering the Dispenser. Unlocks 3 new random plots with forest on each of them. I'm gonna roll here. Fine. Gives us a good offering, at least. Oh, wow. So, using Earthworks here does unlock 3. That was pretty sick. Procreate's going to be great on the boars. That's never going to change. Let's just upgrade the tree in here. That was pretty bopping. Elves is another backline unit. You know, adding Poison Vial's not on there. Not bad on the boars. Why not? Mycelium OP, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go Midas Touch on the boars as well. Okay, what's gonna level up here? Alright. Difference here is we have the mycelium advantage. So it is a pretty good library. Spire's also nice here. I think Spire should just go down. It's more health. We're a little bit low on unit here, but this should help. We need to have another ramp by year 10, otherwise we're in big trouble. Okay, Spire's really good. Let's go against the King of Progress here. I mean, Procreate is pretty much always going to be best on the boars, so it's a tough one. I feel like if I clone a second forest here, it's going to be too late. I think where I'm at is I need to clone the wizards and level them up. Ooh, King Agree got me good there. Fair. Alright, this is super greedy, but here we are. Looking for faster dispenser. Alright, looking grim. Defender is good. Defenders will help us with the front line at least a little bit. Let's take dispenser here. Let's also go cemetery. I think Scapegoat's the one you want with dispenser for sure. Yeah, so overall I feel like the boars definitely take better to melee units than range units. Alright, fair enough. We're getting there. Definitely farm a few more levels for perks, but I want to give this one more go. I think we got this one. Might roll into a new king after this, but been fun with the King of Nature today. Yeah, Tenacious does seem kind of good now. If we start losing early, it gives us an immediate way to scale it. Let's check that out actually. So here. Perhaps even taking like an early loss here is advisable. Yo, Gossix, thanks for 100 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. All right. Maybe that one's okay if you have the extra level base thing. Here we go again. I definitely don't have to clone yet. Let's just make more unit here. Yeah, I think after this attempt, win, lose, or draw, we'll just head to a new king. I think we're definitely capable of getting this one. A couple more perk levels will be nice. Okay, sacrifice is definitely cool. You know, fast, aggressive troop with many small units. Let's try imps on boars. That sounds pretty sweet. Like the way that sounds. Butler, when you have less than three cards, your turn is over. I'm gonna roll here. Yeah, let's get some more unit at us. What we've been missing is units. Treant attack now deals damage to enemies. That's got to be pretty good. Buildings apply effect one more time, though. Okay. Alright, so we get 3 Procreate cards here. That's awesome. How many imps we got? 26. Here we go. Let's chunk up them boars right here. Fair. Let's level up the Treant. Definitely early is better than later. Unless we're getting healing. You know, I'm going to take this off auto. I think I can do a better job. Ooh, Vampirism. Let's go Vampirism on these boars. That's good. Doubles the damage of the card on target plot on the Year of the Prophecy. Alright, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, I think King of Greed's okay. Alright, I got 3 more procreates here. That's nice. I'm gonna use 1 on the elves here. That's a pretty nice power bump. Level up's a level up. Yoinks. Fair enough. Alright, we'll be back to that one. Let's go for King of Blood here. What are we at? We're level 4? Fair enough. Okay, we're also on Prince difficulty there. Let's go ahead and try Duke difficulty here on level 4. Let's take a look at our perks. Okay, start with the Demon's Altar on a random corner plot. +1 altar per rank. Alright. All summons are 10% stronger per rank. Start with +1 imp card in hand per rank. Okay, unlock plot. So this one does not have a plus cards option, but the Demon's Altars scale percentage health when friendly units die. So probably by going here and just going for imps, we have a pretty good start. Mangler too, interesting. We got a 3rd Demon's Altar here, that's really good. I'm thinking I probably split the imps so that more of them die. Maybe you don't even play this one this turn. Yeah, sacrifice is interesting. I can't put the Mangler in the center. That's too much. Let's go here. So the Mangler eats units every turn to increase its damage. Library definitely seems interesting. I'm gonna have to hold on to this for a while, but still. The nice part is when this kill happens, it does increase the stats of the demons, which is really the win condition for this this king, I think, is getting the demons boosted. You know what? Let's go gambling here. Seems fair. Chunky monkey, feed the Mangler. Alright, Pagoda 2, Imps. I think leveling up these Imps is probably fine. Do I need to yet, though? Mangler's getting pretty solid so far. A lot of damage. 19 damage already. You have a troop card on the target plot. By the year of the prophecy, double its number of units. Fair. That can definitely happen. Let's give Soldier a try. It's not nothing. Nice. I think the Mangler is going to go off first, but when we add a new unit in, if we get this leveled up, it's pretty spicy. Let's give the Imps a little bit of static here, too, and damage is damage. Oh, recruited first. Interesting. Yeah, the demons are chunky. And our entire army dying is actually good for us here. Let's wage war against the King of Nature. Let's keep feeding the beast here. And I'm going to play Demon's Altar now. Yeah, 35 damage is a lot of damage. Tough. Writing basically the perfect scaling here at the moment. Yeah, alright, alright. Imp sounds good. Okay, Mercenary Mangler is the combo. Here we go. Kind of nullifies this farm a bit. We can get rid of that later. Oh. A most worthy sacrifice. So with the mercenaries, we're going to need to have at least 45 gold to make it work. I'm just going to Demon's Altar here, and these imps are already level 3, so let's just keep feeding the Mangler. It is chunking pretty darn good right now. Yeah, if I could build this again, I'd build it differently for sure. But no matter where you go, there you are. We're right here at the moment. Mangler doing his job, that's for sure. Chunking him up. Okay, let's nullify first hit on the imps. Well, have I leveled up the soldiers yet? Are they still 1? Oh, they're 2 right now? Okay, let's steel coat them. Uh-oh. Chunky monkey. Wow, that's a close one. Doubles the stats of all active demon altars. So they get percentage-based increases. That's great. Really weird run so far. I think the farm here is kind of unnecessary. The library too, but they are putting in some work. Warlocks would be nice in this comp. All in all, gambling's felt a little weird on this run. I think everything on this is retroactive, so I think it works for the entire time. Definitely one of the better perks to get on this this character. Wait, does Cemetery work with the Mangler? Seems like it would. Better than Farm. Let's see. Dies in battle, so no, it would not. Mangler gonna mangle, you know it. Demons are getting pretty swole here. One nice thing about the demon altars is they always take to levels. Leveling them up earlier or later doesn't really matter. It's just the amount of demons that are available. Okay, now we can go mercenary, I guess. Yeah, definitely. It'd be nice to have a form of scaling on the Mangler. Is this imps? I guess I might as well then. Have Adams. Our next merchant should be pretty good. Doubles the maximum HP of all currently active troops, sure. Oh, we're a little ways away from merchant here. A Relic Killer, 139 months. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. What are the mercenary stats? Not too shabby. Let's make peace with the King of Spells, because our backline attack isn't great. Mangler's at 119 damage. No real attack speed boost, though. One day. I do have a suggestions channel on my Discord, Iajinke, but generally speaking, it isn't hard for me to find the games I want to play. Video games are awesome. Yeah, let's go Offering Earthworks here too. Let's just fill up our hand with quality cards right now. Okay, well... let's overhaul. Nice. We got a Cemetery, Offering. Got a second Earthworks, huh? Okay, let's go here. And here as well. Put a blacksmith next to this bad boy. Finally get some activation there. Cemetery here on our most populous unit. Let's give these Imp Vampirism too. Mercenaries aren't going to hurt anything. Let's just put these down. Yeah, not really a good library spot at the moment. That's all right. Cool turn, man. I'm not ready. Some big old demons we got there, dang. Yo, Satterton, thanks for 82 months. 82. Definitely about that time. You know, I guess Farm being here again is not terrible. It does, give more chompers to the Mangler. Demons are rather crushing now. 961. Enemies killed have a 10% chance to be summoned back as allies. Yeah. Sign me up for that, thanks. Oh, this is my chance to go secondary Mangler. I see it now. A little late to start a second tower, though. Might as well. That's our best power increase, and we're getting towards the end of this run. Add some cannon fodder in there. Fair enough. Too late to start another one. Overall, everything happening here rather inconsequential. Just a couple more lads in there. Fair enough. Later, Tater. Wow, he got chunkered. Nice. Alright, another level up for the King of Blood. I got a pretty good read on King of Blood. Now we're going to escalate there. I want to play as... Let's try the King of Progress. Alright, so this is overhauling a mothership. Flies toward enemies like a unit, can be controlled on the battlefield. Cool. This isn't one that showed up for the other heroes. Lab Rat, we know we can do some very busted stuff there. Concabulator, also kind of Lab Rat fuel. Overhaul's amazing with rats. So overhaul, increasing the amount of level ups it does every single time with the lab rats, which have no maximum level, is pretty much the mint for this unit. But a lot of good synergies. Oh wait, hold on a second. We're not going to start on Duke with no perks. That's going to be a bad time. We'll start on Squire here. Looks cool. I mean, is it going to be wrong to start with rats? Probably not, huh? Poison rats are pretty cool. Just throw down a trap back here, though. Big fan of offering. No combustion, though. For now, we'll just get a level up here. I bet just having the mothership leveled up solves a few opening waves here. Maybe even more than a few. Earthworks is basically free because it returns the card back to your hand. Yeah, okay. Let's go double attack range. Gambling's okay, but I'd like to play within the card set of this king since we haven't done any runs. That range is pretty awesome. He blippin', he blappin'. Now again, Earthworks is basically free. These two, huh? Fair enough. So, like, we can Earthworks here. We get the library back. And then if we put the library here, and then we Earthworks it again, we're going to get the entire site open. Which is too early to do this, but we could chain 3 rats together. Good. Let's get another unit down, huh? But first... Dude, ballistas are so nasty. But I guess so is having a mothership. That's nice too. Let's just go for a mothership level up here, because it'll also level up the rat, which will level up the adjacent rat too. Let's wage war against the King of Nothing. So we're going to level up the library with the wild card after this turn, and that will be very good. Dude, Trebin double range mothership. Pretty OP. Oh, nice. Kind of want offering because it makes more cards. Clone for rats? Oh yeah, let's clone some rats. Alright, so we're going to clone some rats right here. And then we're going to put them down right here. Chain 3 together, and when adjacent plot levels up, they level up. So now when we go for the library, it's going to level up all the rats. Cool. And I'll level up the library to 3, and we'll get more chaining rat level ups. Now we're cooking. Okay, Earthworks is basically free. How does Earthworks work with rats? Feels kind of inconsequential at the moment. Now you're thinking with rats. You know, maybe Earthworksing the rats and making an even bigger chain was a play there. I think it's going to be very adequate. Our rats are doing pretty good right now. I'm going to offering up the executioners here. Earthworks is back. Let's see if this works the way I want. It does. All currently active plots gain 1 level. Wow. That's a bazinga. Just a couple more rats there, guys. A couple. I was going to offering here, but dang. I'd have to give up a level 9 rat. I don't know about that. What's our highest level rat here? The one we placed first. 12. Well, this one has 3 adjacencies. This one's gonna get the most levels. Let's make more rats on that square. Overhaul is definitely amazing. This is a card I want to play pretty much every time I see it. And if I'm going to offering something, or I'll do that, I might as well offering here. See if I can get more cards down. Okay. Yeah, ballistas definitely stop the rat army. But Mothership also stops ballistas, apparently. Amazing. Yeah, our damage isn't great. The rat populace doing excellent, though. Nice. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and overinvest in these rats. Seems like the play. Gonna overhaul next round. I'm taking it. Levels are levels. Alright, expansion mode. Okay. Offering's generally good. We have to get another thing to place after it, though. Let's go ahead and just take Spire here. Spire can be overhauled again for even more rat levels. Rat level 1 million. Ooh, nice. Keep them coming. The level of all active lab rats is doubled. Even if they one-shot our units. Pretty cool. We got 13 combustion there. Let's start stacking some steel coat. Keep them coming. Let's make peace with the King of Stone, because he has ballistas, and they're just so nasty. Rat level is currently 56 on the middle one, which is going to be our best. No, 58 here. Okay, here we go. The Warmongers. It's going to be units here. I'm going to roll. I will take a lab rat, yep. Going to roll again. That's it. Scout Tower is a good overhaul target. Okay, I'm going to offering here, so I think I'll get something back. Ooh, Earthworks, nice. Wow, a doubling? I can't wait to see the range on this thing. Yeah, so it's going to be buildings here. Fair enough. Do one roll. Overhaul's the way to go. You're gonna get chumped. You gonna get chumped. Okay, that king seems like, if you're going to do endless mode, maybe the best candidate, or one of the best. Let's do a run as the King of Stone here. Okay, we're level 0 on this one. Okay, Stronghold, Cauldron, Treb, Ballista. Ballista's a very strong unit. Earthworks is amazing, because it's basically free ground opening. Rats seem pretty good. I'm going to put Ballista here because I'm kind of planning on Earthworksing it. So what does this do? Summons towers that shoot nearby enemies. Man, Defender's a pretty top tier unit. Cauldron's not going to work with Defender. That's tough. I'm still going overhaul here, and I put the Cauldron down. I'm just going to overhaul it, because getting a level on each of my units is definitely worth it. And then the next overhaul we get is even more potent. If we get one. Yeah, let's go. This is great. Okay, I'm actually going to go Earthworks. Well... thought I had one more card to use there. I did not. Oh, these towers aren't bad. It's got some range on him. Wow. Walls reflect 10%. I don't have any walls yet. Let's do a roll here, see what we get. Attack speed of towers. That's got to be decent for the stronghold. Must. They're definitely a lot better now. Noise. Level 3 stronghold can't really be wrong here. Me like beacon. Okay, prosperity. We'll see if we remember this one. Me like beacon. Okay, here's overhaul again. Don't really have good targets for overhaul right now. I could go secondary ballista. Let's do this. And then I can put something here and go from there. Ballistas are great for quite a while. You can do better. Actually, Vault works here. Go against the King of Spells here. Alright, we're going to overhaul the Vault next turn. That's going to give us 4 level up. So Beacon and the Ballista is going to be leveled up. Kobayashi, you can play until there's less than 3 cards left in your hand. Not a bad Flame Tower. Doodaloo. Converter is pretty good. Let's go Converter and then we can Earthworks it. Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. The numbers of the unit's damage on the previous turn. It's gonna attacks per second? It does. Nice. Very good candidate for attack speed up then. Alright, I do like Thieves as a unit, so I'm going to take that. I'll put it down next to the beacon here. Looking awesome. Yeah, we're already quite expanded. I'm not as sold on Earthworks. Earthworks was nice when the lab rats were leveling up themselves, because then you get extra value out of it. Here, not so much. Well, if I put him here, another buffing tower here is very desirable. They start getting proportional increases on day 1 placement here. One great thing about Thieves, it makes the front line go backwards to start, and that's very beneficial for ballistas here. Good synergy. Boom. I mean, double max HP, that can't be bad. I want his overhaul. I'm gonna roll again. There it is. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. All right, I'm gonna remember this ballista thief combination. It's pretty sick. I gotta play some stuff before I overhaul. Now, right now, this would level up the beacon. Forget it. Let's just later warlocks. We got a little more level up by putting down more stuff first, but getting the beacons to the max level is I think the best increase we got here. Let's go Midas Touch. See attack rate on these now. Not bad. Warlocks are pretty awesome with their AoE melee damage. Wouldn't mind a melee unit in here. Let's make that happen. Yeah, thieves are problematic. Overinvest definitely isn't bad. Let's do that. Your buildings apply their effect one more time. Double HP. I think double HP actually makes the ballistas rather tanky. And even more so now. 100 health ballista. Let's make peace with the King of Spells. Take that, Rebellion. So Wallmaker is definitely not bad, but more ballistas is just fine. So if we get overhaul here, we can just overhaul one of the units to get a mass level up. Alright, beacon plus stronghold, also amazing. What's wrong with another beacon here? Absolutely nothing. Farm's okay to add units. Let's roll here. Beacon, yes. Get him. Alright, currently very big fan of beacons. It's kind of made our stronghold into a monster. 5 hits a second on those. Yikes. Converter's a good overhaul target. Alright, Penny, I see you've gotten up and you're standing on my audio equipment. Thank you so much. The Pin Pin. Double HP again. Another time. 200 HP ballista. Coop. What are they up to? Nice. 2 hits a second on the ballista. That's ridiculous. They start at 0.2. There's that overhaul. Should have just bought stuff there. Inconsequential at the current rate. Overhaul again, okay. Yeah. Absolutely erased. I don't know. I kind of want to take this one a little further. See what happens. I don't know if you get more XP for going deeper, but this one just has kind of like an already pretty good feel about it. We don't have a very high unit count, but the units we have are extremely quality. Let's wage war against the King of Blood. They're basically mostly frontline damage, and ballistas can take care of demons, no problems. I'm just going to go Defender here for right now. It's going to be the Overhaul target when we get enough stuff down to actually use Overhaul. Blap, blap. We'll see attack rate here. Tell me about it. 18 hits per second per tower. Nice. We're at 7 hits per second. That's scaling very nice. I guess Overhaul right now, well, it's not quite doing enough. Overinvest is good. We'll increase the stats here. Blat. Getting the viability of vampirism here. Let's roll on this one. Alright, fair. Let's roll on this one. Increase the damaging range of area attacks by 30%. We're not doing any area attacks. Okay, let's go Barricade. And we'll try to find a wall maker to build up our walls. Yeah, 5.2 hits a second on the thieves too. That's nice. Some good back rank attack. Let's get a little funky there. It's a lot of projectiles, man. Definitely don't need Overhaul again. Guess we're kind of at the point we just don't need that. Let's grab Reinforce. Alright. Shrine's cool. I can just level this up as is. Then we don't have to worry about Overhaul so much. Put that here, and then I'm going to... Let's just Overhaul this. Now, anything we expand to and put down can be leveled up almost immediately. That's nice. Doesn't matter. Oh, let's make peace with the King of Greed, because they have the back rank attackers. You know, what I really need to do is expand here, so let's just chill for a minute. Stronghold's at what now? 65 attacks a second per tower. A few projectiles. Ooh, Mangler could be very interesting seated next to this attack speed increase. Though I think we're just in our strat right now. It really matters what we take here. Let's expand here. Not bombers. I mean, none of it's really all that good. Let's go precision here. That's actually decent on the ballista. Crits are definitely nice. Is it already on there? No. Hey, wall maker, here we go. We were looking at this. Love to get rid of this and then put it there. This is just as good. There we go. How many arrows per tower? A few. Let's wage war against the King of Death. Steel Coat's definitely a great enchantment. Okay, I have one here. Let's put it on these guys as well. Maybe even a second stack on the bigger ballista was nicer, but I like that being diffused. Unit explodes when killed, dealing 10% area damage. That does not need to be added in here. Okay, we can sacrifice the concabulator to make room now. Doubles the damage of all of your towers. Okay, double HP, though, has to be good. We don't have any other HP scaling, so there's that. Overhaul doesn't have much use with the shrine. In fact, let's roll here. Might as well. Oh, I don't have this unlocked yet. Fair. Yo, Gonzo the Sock Puppet, thanks for 137 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Well, they took out my walls real good, that's for sure. Cauldron seems cool. Is a bubbling. Scapegoat, definitely. Oh, I can't afford it. Fair enough. The shrine's actually kind of getting in the way now. Not a complaint. Still going well. Yo, Dornoff, thanks for 8 months in that Prime continuation as well. So thank you all for being here this awesome Sunday. Glad to be here playing Nine Kings once more. This run was a little bit silly, so I decided to take it into the endless mode. We'll see what happens. Sure. Just a couple of projectiles. Let's take another wall maker. That sounds nice. I don't have any slots to put. Okay, gotta find a way to get rid of this shrine. Or not. Things are going fine as is. Vampirism isn't bad. Okay, what's this thing at now? It's almost becoming the champ. 559 hits a second per tower. Uh-oh. Alright, I think that's my sign to stop. This is definitely going to crash if we keep going. I think there's some kind of composition like this could be fun, though. I'm good. It was a good run. Actually, I actually didn't get that much more XP for doing that. It's good to know as well. Let's see what the perks on the King of Stone are. Losing a life gives you 2 Wall Maker cards. Okay. Start with 1 completely random tower card in hand per rank. That's awesome. Stronghold starts with +1 level. Not bad. Yo, Sloodbore the Magnificent. Thanks so much for 36 months, 3 years, and climbing. Thank you. Alright, guys, that was fun. I had a good second day here with that. We're going to move along, though. I'll be back for some more at some future date for Nine Kings. Very cool game. We're going to head into a run of Void War next, which is releasing in 5 days now on May 30th. Alright, Winston, you can come in my lap here real quick. It's going to make setting this game up a lot harder, but that's okay. You're a baby kitty, and we appreciate you. Alright, to properly size this window, I'm also going to load up FTL. One sec. I ever have a game that when you drag the size of screen, let me show you here. So I use FTL. FTL is only 16:9 ratio, so it always goes like this, where a lot of games, when you change the window, have like this black bar thing, because you can go in any direction, which is good, because it's, modular resolution, which is great. But I love using FTL to size up windows. It's perfect. Bazinga. Alright, let's get in the title swapped here, and then we'll head on into our run. Yeah, this kitty in my lap is not making this job easier. Not at all. Alright, here we go. So if you haven't seen this game, it's a pretty epic FTL-like. It is releasing on Steam 1.0 on the 30th of this month, so in 5 days. Done a couple runs on this version of the game, but I haven't done much unlocks or anything. We're going to stick with the Exile, who has a translocator to teleport itself in the target room. Just a pretty solid base while we save up some of these points and decide what we actually want to spend on. Alright, let's take a look at our ship list here and see where we're at. What's the Salt Cruiser? Did we do this one? We did this one last time. Okay, what's Heavy Frigate have? Bolt Cannon, Twin Disruptor. No boarding bay, huh? Give it a try. Alright, so we got Corsair, Infiltrator, Scavenger here. Let's go. Okay, what's Torment 3 do? Enemy ships have access to more weapons, stacks with all previous difficulty levels. Let's try this on Torment 3. Alright, here we go. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as their ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial corals, one final hope exists, to rekindle the flames within the vault of souls. To the Empire you are a blasphemer, to the cult you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Alright, so we're the Exile guy. Once a great lord of a distant colony, now reduced to wandering banditry. That's tough. Okay, Disruptor does not do any hull damage, so we have 2 ion damage and 1 base damage. Got it. No gear on crew, right? Nope. Okay. Plus 2 DPS to all Raider Outlaw units. Cool. Let's check our map here. Imperial Shrine's like free stuff, so pretty tempting. Yeah, I think we're headed up this route here to systems, modules, missile templates, and then probably trying to get to ship armaments by the end of the sector. Okay, here we go. Ooh, nice. 43 free scrap. That's awesome. It'd be worth picking up 2 shields right now, but I'm going to go try to get this shrine first. Investigate the system. You maneuver towards a nearby proto-planet and discover a small hangar hidden in its surface. Upon approaching the hangar, several mines detonate and rip great chunks of plating from your hull. Later you receive an anonymous transmission. Stop following me. Listen here, man. Alright, you arrive at an Imperial Shrine. Its structure is worn, but its solemn presence commands respect. So, pledging yourself to a shrine, it means that those units are more likely to appear for you. Hey guys, just to add to this conversation, you guys are more than welcome to make comparisons. Obviously, this game has like some FTL and maybe some 40k inspirations in it that is set in its own universe. As long as you keep the conversation away from copyright or any other subject that's disparaging to creative integrity, we're all good. It has a lot of FTL elements, but it's definitely a much different and in a lot of ways a lot more complex game. An independent trader requests communication. Hell yeah, let's trade. Let's go. That's 78 scrap. Alright, missile template, acid missile. We don't have a missile system yet. Okay, graviton field generator creates a gravitational field that slows all enemy on ship. Yep. Terror amplifier for stun. Constructs blood thralls. Shredder payload sounds pretty sick. Wow, these are actually, like, not very good. Like, right now, I don't need any of this. If they had a missile system, I'd consider it, but they don't. What is the system we have here? Ah, we have Siege Beam. Alright. I see. Okay, the man speaking then proceeds to detail their plans to bomb a nearby Imperial supply station. So the station will be undefended for 36 hours due to a hiccup in the security detail. Let's raid the station, man. Okay, tactical shield. I'm gonna put that on our hero for sure. Corrosive gas node. Let's just surf the top of this sector here. Okay, they're already injured, which is great. What do they have here? Graviton cannon, disruptor. They can technically do hull damage here, but they're already burning. Berserker and Warseer. Okay, pull them out of the repair there. Can I toggle them here? Hell yeah, I can. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna die. Damaging systems, injures crew in this game. Yeah, let's try going up here, actually, though. Got time. No? Alright. Fair. Boop. I am going to go ahead and upgrade into 2 shields here. You discover a drifting escape pod. The occupant site is long dead. Be able to extract psychomanic chip from the corpse. Cast a projectile that heals allied crew in target room for 25 HP. Okay. This is like medbay on a unit that can cast. That's a really powerful piece of equipment. Don't have the crew to use it yet. Yeah, you definitely lose your crew if the enemy ship blows up while they're on it. Alright, we're gonna make a husk here. Husks are units that can man systems. There's little activity here beyond the regular logistical traffic. You prepare to move on. Yes, I am playing on the Steam version of the game, which will release on the 30th. You arrive at an orbital colony in the midst of celebrating overthrow of the Imperial Governor. Let's join the celebration as the Raider Outlaws. Alright, you've arrived in an opportune moment. The rebels are flush with euphoric optimism from their recent victory, and see you and your crew in the means to extend their struggle against the Imperial Order. You give it equipment and supplies looted from elsewhere from the colony. You take what you can and move on before the celebrations wind down. Alright, summoning a Doom effigy is very nice later on, and 38 scrap's great too. You enter an area suffused with toxic clouds. A death cult ship attacks you from within the mark. Blessings of the Innfather upon you. I don't know about that, man. What if I, like, teleport it over there and start kicking you? Now what? Okay, they got somebody here. What do they have? Future Factor. Okay, with two shields, we're all right here. There's gonna be some gas on the ship for sure. Oh, they're summoning here. Yikes. They're just ghouls. We got Necromancer, Rot Spawn. What's on here? I guess the Rot Spawn that's doing all the gas here. Yikes. I think this is the last enemy. Another one? Scrap metal munition. Alright, that's fine. We can vent here and vent here. Just vent this too. Lost quite a bit of HP on our commander there. Fire Strats could be okay. Enough for equipment here. Curse Spear. Okay. So you'd only want to take this really in... Oh, it's -3 damage on enemy crew per kill. So it's like good for a large boarding party. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 2. Immunity to suffocation is an awesome tool. That's actually, like, so good. Sell for 2. I don't know if I want to sell the Rejuvenate. It seems really good if we get any Psyker unit. It's really light on hull damage. You guys need to let it pass here. It's pretty tough. Like, Magnetic Pulse gives us more potential shield pierce, so if you only have 1 damage, it's not going to do any good. Okay, we could sell the Disruptor for the Inferno and go for some fire kills. This has a 24-second cooldown, though. That's pretty intense. Alright, I'm going to buy Magnetic Pulse and the Oxygen Tank. Now my commander can board the demonic vessels, which is very useful. Wow, you know, it does seem like an okay time for Exclusion Zone, that being said. So exclusion zones are a little bit longer than regular zones, but have a lot of demonic forces and other stuff happening. Okay, we can get a caster here for that Rejuvenate. Let's go for that. Yeah, also less stores here and shipyards and stuff. Let's try to just get a good scrap start here. It might even deviate away from exclusion zones after this. Okay, we got bloat mites on board. Nothing on the enemy ship. That's great. Okay, my weapons are damaged. That's fair. Okay, we're definitely safe here. I guess the mag pulse is just as good here. In fact, it is. Alright, so the demonic ships do self-repair. An element. They do. Immunity to oxygen is just such a massive advantage when you're boarding these ships. They can have demonic crew as well, but in this case they don't. I got Siege Beam right now. I forgot about that. I don't think this is our moment for Siege Beam, but... I need to remember I have that available. Scrap is scrap. That's nice. Okay, shortly after you arrive, a surge of dark energy engulfs your ship. Eerie figures flicker on your monitors. Ahead, a Warren warship advances, its weapons targeted on you. Blood Golem, that's a pretty serious unit. Two shots for 2 hull damage each. That's pretty nasty. 2 shields as well. We're going to have to play this smart. What? Lucky misses there. Yeah, I guess if I take out 1 weapon, we're okay-ish here. The misses. I'm going to use Siege Beam here when the time comes, which is right now. Okay, maybe I should have deployed Siege Beam previously. Safe for now. Pretty badass. Alright, Siege Beam is better than I thought it was. What do the level ups for that do? Ooh. Choose one. Gravatic Ray. Charge time 15, shield piercing 2, does not affect shield with minor crew damage. Slows crew and room hit, combat mesh and 11 scrap. Probably combat mesh though. What's the level up on Siege Beam do? Longer beam length. Yo, Kamo, thanks so much for 9 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Let's give him the combat mesh. Ship can't hit us there. Okay, they have Husk Rack, which makes killing them a little bit tough. Because they just keep spawning husks, which aren't super serious, but they do damage. Let's hop over there and see what we can make happen. Okay, not good enough. What I'm going to do is hop in here to try to disable repairs. I think we're going to have to use the siege rate no matter what. Timing this out with the mag pulse could be tricky. Okay, if I depowered, is it... Okay, it just decharges. So we can hold this for our volley. Oh, each time you turn it off, you have to use new munitions. Okay, that's a valuable lesson. I get it now. I was just trying to play with the bar timing. Totally makes sense, though. Slow and steady wins the race. At least they can't hurt us, and they're not trying to run. Seriously concerned for some of the future ships we'll face, though, with only one projectile. The ship's weapon start is pretty slow. Later, taters. Alright, here we go. Crew contract psychomancy. I mean, flaming projectile definitely does not hurt. So these two things combined is a 3 damage volley on a unit. So that could be pretty big. Is there any way for us to afford that? Yeah. We lose access to rejuvenate that way. This is tough, man. Getting the Death Cultist and the 3 damage volley is possible, but then we can't equip Rejuvenate either, and I think having only 15 health on the unit that has the damage spell is definitely troubling. Alas, that's where we're at. And we're going to hook him up with the armor here, because 15 health is extremely squishy. Okay, where do I want this guy to hang out? I want him to hang out this room right here. Okay, it is a 20-second cooldown. Or charge time. Well, that was super expensive, but it was the only increase in projectiles or ship damage we've gotten. Has to happen. Let's go assist them. Let's see what happens here. Okay, the deserter cowers aboard your ship. You hand him over, or he does not deserve an honorable perishing in battle. Let's cure and defend the deserter. We're gonna get a fight here and a crew, it looks like. The commander of the Chromatic warship is incensed by your refusal to comply and attacks. Wretch, if you seek to deny us justice, then I shall become the instrument of our Lord's wrath. You could just not do that. Oh, they only have 3 health left? Nice. Yo, Devil's Prodigy, thanks for an awesome 84 months. Much appreciation. Hit him with the bippity boppins. Alright. As you conclude your salvage operations, you witness the defectors shuffling about the deck. Changed by their ordeal, they nevertheless grateful for your efforts, pledged allegiance to your command. Ripper Fist. Plus 3 damage in a small room. That's really good for our commander. Because we very often board into the throne, which is a small room. Okay, well, he does constantly create toxic gas, which is tough. Let's just drop him in the engines room here. We'll free this guy up for defense reasons. Okay, intruders detected. Okay, they're not damaging us yet. That's nice. Even if there is something over there, there's no real point in me boarding, so I'm just gonna hang out. Get out of the stinks, man. Poison for how much? Okay, not too much. Just a little bit of poison. No, 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 no. Yo, Valdemar, thanks for 101 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Might as well. Another husk going on here. Actually, let's put the Corsair on the sensors here. I can kind of be bodyguard. Are you caught in a rainstorm struggling to maintain course? When a technical ship appears, our flux capacitor damaged beyond repair. Without them, the relics aboard our ship will never make it back to the Enclave. Let's offer him up one here. 51 scrap, that's a nice amount. Okay, cool. Our 2 shields is still protective here. Gonna pop over there. No need to use the siege cannon here, though we could. Oh, the old anomalous surge. Maybe I will end up using the thing. Okay, so we gotta repair this. If you don't repair those, demons start spilling out, and it's not cool. It's immune to suffocation, so that seems reasonable. Yo, Poen, thanks for an awesome 75 months, 3/4 century. Thank you. Now let's attack the Imperials here. It's like a chance to double reward for me. Okay, they have Siege Bombard and 2 projectile. That's a little tough. Okay, got some really weak crew though, so my commander's gonna pop in here and just bop them. Got +3 damage in small rooms right now, so no chance. Noise. Double reward. It was. Alright, 224 scrap feels pretty nice. Maybe we get like another badass caster unit here. You exit subspace and find yourself dangerously close to a hot dwarf star. An Imperial transport ship idles silently in the distance, its crew having succumbed to the intense heat of the stellar mass. Situation is risky, it may be material worth recovering. It's Raider Outlaw here. Okay, nice. Ooh, 10 HP, that's good. So I'm going to equip this on here. Make our caster even a little more tanky than he was. Alright, got 2 Hungerers on board, which are a pretty serious unit. Be careful about that. First, let's teleport over here. Nice. Okay, we want to extract that too. We can do that anytime, though. I don't think there's anomalous surge here or anything. Oh, never mind. Anomalous surge detected. I'm going to fix up this surge before I do anything. I can just scoop that up. Alright, let's fire this projectile now, which I should have done before. I think I'm also going to load the siege weaponry here, just to have it done. Hoping we find some sort of weapon here very soon that allows us to transition out of that. Nice. Because what we're desperate for right now is any amount of projectiles. Well, somehow we're managing pretty good here, and if we get one more casting crew like this, it'd be pretty awesome. Definitely can win off of crew abilities instead of weapons. Okay, you come across an abandoned munitions depot in a suspiciously good shape. Whatever supplies that lay within may very well be worth the risk. Let's search for an ambush again. The raiders are unwilling to give up the munitions depot. However, you're well prepared for a fight and engage with the weapons already primed and ready. Ah, I see. We start loaded here. Okay, we're at 95 health, and I have the +4 damage in small rooms, or +3 damage. So we're going to be at 7 damage to their 4. I think we can finish this off, but medbay. Dang. Well, there's really only one play then, and that is hit the shields and go from there. Okay, we got a breach in there? Nice. Let me just board real quick. Just delaying the repair. Oh, I have oxygen immunity and they don't. This could be our condition here. Oh, hell yeah. Immune to suffocation. Listen here, dude. Nice job. seems like the siege weaponry is not needed anymore. Trade time. Darn, there's no Psychomancy units to go with that. Centurion is awesome. Really tough set of stores here. This ain't it. Alright, I think I'm just going to grab some functional ship upgrades like 3 shields and stuff. We're going to kind of muddle through, hoping to find some kind of store. I should probably upgrade my weapons too, just so we can have this complete volley. Some tools definitely wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna buy the welding torch. It's definitely a good one. Spike club seems fine too. And I'm not really affording crew here, I don't think. Let's go spend some of our scrap here. So I'm going to grab 3 shields, power bar. That's expensive. We're still left with 144, and 3 shields should keep us relatively safe. Then we're going to go weapons upgrade, power bar as well. Okay, still only one hull damage, but we got 5 projectiles. Ristorms periodically disrupt your sensor scans. You discover an Aerokind vessel in the process of gathering a subspace psychem precursor compounds. Attack. I feel like I can just meat grinder this. With my 7 damage. A second. They have a Thrall Bay, or are these just all regular Thralls? Alright. Step right up. It's going to leave my commander dangerously low on health. Still going to do it, though. You're fine. 26 and you're beeping? Listen here, man. Get down to 10 and call me. Ooh. Teleport self and nearby allied crew into target room. Okay, here's our boarding play now. These are also good for the worms, but heavy translocator is a hell of a piece of equipment. We can create a boarding team with this. So we need to equip this new stuff. Yeah, not being on sensors is tough. Let's go here. I'm going to put this guy on shields. We'll start this party inside the weapons room, so we're still defensible. Oh, I didn't equip the translocator or the tools I was going to. Investigate. Soul Spear. Ooh. Okay, it's only 1 damage to target ship, but if we get to their Psyker, that's definitely good. Intruders detected, whatever. Alright, this ship is very non-threatening. Although it's anomalous surge, I think. Even though they're only 8 health, I'm not sure I should board here. I think we can do without. Alright, for the sake of simplicity, going to deploy the Siege Beam here. Game's got some great noises. Alright, the surges are done here. Let's load up our crew here. Alright, our hero has the Ripper Fist, plus damage in small rooms. Spike Club's also pretty awesome. Alright, this guy here is going to take the Spike Club. This guy here is going to take the Repair Torch and the... I guess that's it. Cool. Oh, it's a merchant man. Let's hand it over. Let us do business while we still can, indeed. You gonna hook me up here? Nah, it's all missile templates. What a crazy run for stores. Well, Duraplate's definitely good. This weapon's also good. Let's take the beam carbine, the heavy Duraplate. Yoinks. It's being less and less likely we're going to be able to use this. I'll hold out hope here. Okay, let's go down the line here. Let's equip... I guess you're getting the translocator. If that's the case, let's give you the plus 20 armor. And you can take the beam carbine. Alright, I am definitely not convinced I want to go to another exclusion zone. They are longer and have more scrap, but we really are desperate to see some actual stores. Maybe the War Cult sector is a good chance for munitions and stuff. Excuse me just a moment, just a quick restroom break here. I'm just going to stand up, stretch my legs and hands. We'll be back in just a minute for the continuation of this Void War run in our Sunday stream. Been a great one. All right, sitting back down. Thanks for your patience there. Hey there, Mel's Gear. Good evening to you. I am going to try the War Cult sector. Principally occupied with the manufacturing of weapons. That's what I want. Weapons of any kind. Okay, munitions here. There's no way for us to try the mini-boss on this one because we don't have the equipment for it. So we're going to go here. I'll try the Shrine of Rage too. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Oh, let's pursue here. Okay, they escaped. Fair enough. Hey, formerly known as Ginger, thanks for 143 months. Much appreciation. Oh, they got away again. Listen here, cultists. Get back here. The Conqueror. Okay. Pretty nice ship you got there, bud. Alright, I'm gonna Soulstorm into the weapons here to start. I'm gonna load the Siege Beam now, and we're gonna start hitting the shielding. It's gonna be a weird fight. You gotta take the weapons down a little bit. They do have the capability to hit us, and they just might. Okay. Oh, he's coming down here. That was nice of him. I'm gonna get the commander on deck here in a moment. Get an extra 5% dodge for having the commander on the throne, and then we're not boarding this time around, so it's sensible. Though perhaps we can board right now. They're stunned in that room. Let's hook it up. Getting some shield damage down. Yeah, it's not bad damage there. A little bit sketchy at the moment. Hey, take it easy, Marduk. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we muddled through there. Not too bad. Let's go ahead and pledge ourselves here. Why not? You pledge yourself to God of War. Moments later, you find yourself surrounded by dozens of cult warships. You begin spooling your engines, preparing to engage, but you soon realize they are attacking each other, not you. Let's join the fight. Alright, only 20 here. Combat Husk is pretty serious. This is our first 3 shield vessel as well. Yikes. So we almost have to board into the shield room. Just getting a crew kill here is definitely not impossible. The combat husks have 5 damage a second, though. It's just going to shred our infiltrators pretty bad. We'll see how far we get with boarding with the commander. I think crew kill is probably the cleanest way here. Not a very scary ship otherwise. That's good. They're a little low too, dang. Nice. Alright, that was sketchy. The enemy defeated another ship confronts you. It is enormous. Its commander proclaims, "I am Crom's champion." So this shrine's pretty cool for getting some scrap for sure, though. We're in trouble in terms of what's going on here. We'll start the... Oh, Soulstorm's on cooldown. Yikers. Okay, that's a good start. Reach 2. Oh, he's not suffocation immune. That's nice. They got missile bay too. Look like an ion missile, but it's not. Oh, the siege went down? Listen here, bud. It's kind of important. Reached, okay. Nice, hit that. Okay, missile launcher went down, nice. Alright, we muddled through. I want the engineer here. The Chromic champion has been defeated. There's a brief period of silence and stillness. A sudden flash of argent lightning pierces the stellar backdrop and sends a shockwave rippling across the battle zone. Every cultist vessel winks out of existence. Your ship is alone once more. Alright, Shrine of Rage activated. Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. That's problematic, but fair. A savage-looking vessel belonging to the Cult of Crom is speeding towards you. Okay, projectile count 3 is tough. Yeah, once again, you guys are more than welcome to make comparisons, as this game does take inspirations from other things, but keep the conversation out of the realm of copyright. Thanks. As long as you do that, we're going to be all good. We're going to have to use the siege beam again here. There's not really a way out of it. Yikes. Please don't interrupt this guy, is all I ask. Okay, engineer's got that for sure. Let's send him over to repair. It'll happen quick. Okay. Give me a Psychomancy crew, please. Please. No Psychomancy. Ooh, Hellfire Curious. Plague Sword, +5 poison? Wow. Medkit and Hull Integrity Patch seem okay. Okay, thought I was abundantly clear before. I was going to post this here. Thanks. I think we need the medkits right now. It's going to equip one medkit right here. Can I split the stack? I can. Does that have to be in same room? In target room. You can choose which room. That's really nice. Well, I'll decide if I want to use that next turn or not. Since the commander can't rest and he's flashing red, it's definitely tempting to use it. And another kind of wackadoo store here. I'm really starved for armaments. I need more projectiles that can actually damage the ship to proceed. It's probably the last sector that'll be the case. Let's fire on the war cult ship here. Okay, well here we go. Let's heal up for 25. I'm gonna board as a 4-man unit. Yeah, Steam launch of this game is 5 days. What's happening? I'm leaning towards heal all injuries here, though we are getting kind of rested. Nether Husk is never bad. Repair 10 hull points also looking pretty swell. Let's repair our hull. Trying to get some damage out on the weapons here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in this room. Actually, let me back up here. Get more damage in the small room. Do we take out the missile launcher? Not quite. Okay. Still one whole damage bomb, not too bad. Yeah, it's real cool twist. Oh, don't go there. A little early on my shot. Fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and use the siege beam here because they have this missile launcher still going here, and we're getting close to the munitions depot. And when we get to the munitions, we may just have a win condition waiting for us. Nice. 28 scrap metal. All right, well, I'm a sucker for scrap. Here we go. Looks like a pretty small vessel, so I think I'm gonna try boarding over there, and if it gets bad, we can always use the med kit or not. But for now, let's go here. Let's board into the... I think weapons room's the one. Okay, we got recruits. We got whoever the captain is here too. Bam. Ooh. Teleport all crew in current room to random rooms in opposing ship. Or servo husk. I think I'm gonna take the servo husk. Ooh. Enemy damage cannot exceed 2. Plus 10 HP, minus 25% move speed. That is definitely the better armor for our caster here. Oh, it's a tool, not an armor. Interesting. Alright. Oh, that immunity to suffocation has been mighty handy here. Okay. We got Auto Disruptor. Okay, this is kind of like the Ion 2. Cool. This is good for our setup, at least, in the sense that we have 2 ion weapons, and then we have the siege beams. That gives us at least some outs. Wow. That's a lot of ion damage. What's this thing? Power field, max HP, combat mesh, whatever. Okay, I'm going to buy munitions here. I'm going to buy the auto disruptor. So I need 2 more weapon power here. I was considering buying the Ion Lance, just not going to happen here. Alright. So we have super fast ion damage now, which will allow us to strip shields, which makes our beam better. Should probably consider upgrading the beam soon to have beam length 40. But gotta get caught up on power and stuff first. Okay, you want to do a Chronic Warship? It fires at you without delay. I hunger for battle. It's only Berserker Conqueror. Reduce enemy DPS by 1. I mean, Conqueror's a pretty serious unit, but there's no reason we can't board this with the Translocator. Especially if we're starting with a 2-on-1 here. I see. Yeah, enemy DPS can't exceed 2. Nice modifier. Nice ship, too. Bubonic territories. I don't think I've taken this sector yet. Seems like a lot of poison and stuff. I'm gonna kind of brutal with our current setup. Alright, here we go. Okay, we got armaments again. Good. Let's go Imperial Shrine. Imperial Shrine's just free stuff. Let's go look for the ambush here. Alright. Maybe searching for the ambush is denying us scrap in some cases. They've ran it both times. Worth thinking about. Ooh, definitely want that. Okay, we just got full healed too, so I'm gonna go here. And go here. And then I'm gonna go here. Okay, he's trying to cast here. No. Okay, 63 scrap metal, very good to see on the jump before the munitions store. We can actually buy a weapon here now. Okay. Teleports all crew and target room to opposing ship. Okay, here we go. Siege Bombard. Siege Bombard, I think, is the better version of Siege Ray. But if we already have Siege Ray and 2 ion weapons, we might just want to stick with that anyways. Ion damage being as good as it is. You know, heavy ion lance sounds sick. So we are kind of locked into a munitions-based strategy, but we have massive amounts of ion damage here. Shield Charger is also a very nice defensive mechanic that I may just want to go for it. Also, there's nothing wrong with using Siege Bombard and Siege Beam at the same time. Like, if we do that, then, yeah, we're heavy on munitions, but we have an actual way to kill the boss. We ion their shields down super far, and then we use both of the siege weaponries. It's a pretty fast win condition, really. Decapitator. Plus 4 damage, huh? That's pretty sick. For me, this is a tough choice. I see several things I want. I think just getting more projectiles in here is what I'm going to do. Because really, this thing can pop out an immense amount of damage. So to upgrade weapons, what are we at? It's unlikely we upgrade weapons compared to other stuff. I think 1 level in Siege is probably okay. I'm going to buy a power bar here. And another power bar. And then I'm going to shop. I'm going to buy the munitions that are here. Expensive, but fair. Certainly want to get up here. Systems are good. Crew contracts can be really nice too, because we have this other ability to get a caster. Regardless, let's head up here to start and get double ship bay. Even scavenge munitions is pretty powerful right now. This one looks like it'll be a bit much to board. What's the charge time on this? 25. Indeed. Alright, well, bang for our buck, I bet that the siege beam is a little bit more efficient. We've got multiple marshals, recruits. Listen here, dude. You're stopping my beam from hitting, you jerk. Okay, it looks like just the auto disruptor is enough to keep the system down without the twin disruptor. Definitely keep that in mind. Technical vessel hails you. Acquisition of Class 9 artifacts successful. 10 of 10 objectives met. We will consider enlisting your aid in future. You betcha, bud. Well, that was pretty effective. I'm going to go for level 2 beam. Should result in more damage per beam. You arrive in orbit around a barren, deserted moon. A preliminary scan of the moon serves reveals a series of geometric tunnels and structures clustered around a south pole, likely the remnants of some long-lost civilizations. Go for the option here. The tunnels are a labyrinth. It is owing to the calculative capabilities of your machine priest crew member that you're able to quickly navigate through the tunnel complexes. At the center of one of the structures is a cryopod. You wake the cryopod's occupant. Yeah, with nowhere to go, they join your crew. All right, listen here, bud. You're going to come up the line here. Cast a projectile that heals all allied crew in target room for 10 HP. Automatically sacrifice the nearest allied thrall to increase HP to 35. Well, that's fantastic. So it's just 20 HP we have access to each time, and we can get an additional projectile here. Okay, the charge time's only 8 seconds on this, so we're going to have to be careful on how we time these together. But it's still more damage. Sick find. Let's see what Scavenge Munition does. How many? We get 9. Not bad, not bad. Transport vessel detected. A nearby technical vessel is transporting some valuable relics. It detects your ship and immediately turns to engage you. Alright, Servo Extractor is a really badass unit. Should be no bigs, though. We can kill him off with the commander unit and board in. Let's heavy ion lance the weapons. Just take that out of the equation for the moment. Okay, what kind of missiles do they have? Only ion damage. Nice. Is this something? Let's see how Auto Disruptor does by itself here. Okay, who has the enemy damage cannot exceed 2? This guy does. Nice. The scavenger is on 7 damage right now. So I guess that's comparable. We'll just fight it like this. Later, Tater. Take the scrap. Scrap in hand. Oh, that's so good. Crew contracts, equipment, systems, modules, equipment. We're gonna go to the mechanic merchant for sure. I even skipped the depot there. You detect anomalous subspace fluctuations. They're emanating from a death cold vessel. Let's convene here. You send a necromancer to visit the death cold vessel. Together, the cultists perform arcane rituals upon the subspace rift aboard their vessel. Your crew returns with some knowledge gleaned from the experiments. Animate noxious dead. Summon 3 rot spawn and target room. Cool. Yeah, this is really good. 20 health per jump is basically like an additional rest. That's how I look at that. I don't know, maybe crew contract's looking a little more tempting now with that summoned rot spawn. Yo, Test Face Go. Thanks for 85 months, but I did miss you earlier. Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm just thinking about like the going towards the end of this game. We're a little bit light on defense, which is just how it is. But if I get to level 3 siege weaponry and I load that up and we start the battle by ioning shields and loading up siege beam and siege weaponry, I feel like that should win. It's just a lot of perpetual damage. Now, that being said, it might be better to grab at least 3 engines first. I'm going to grab 2 siege, 2 power bar. Okay. 48 munitions. If we use 6 per, we're still set up pretty good for the final sector. I'm just going to take a chance at more scrap. And probably delaying this until we were done would be best. Oh, hey, these guys are all right, man. All right, so we're going to teleport into this room. And we're going to make through the infiltrator who has enemy DPS could not exceed 2 on the big unit. We'll still take damage, but he's going to be all right. Give me some more of those style ships. We haven't seen many of those this run. You cruise past the skeletal remains of an Imperial colony. Contains nothing of interest. You press on. Yeah, I'm gonna head up here. Okay. What if instead of that, I just boarded them, though? That's a tough fight for the corpulents. Gonna leave the room real quick. Hit him with a little poison there. Are there more crew here or not? It seems like no. Oh, yeah. It only stuns enemy crew, doesn't stun our crew? That's nice. Ooh, Seal of Cerberus is a good one. Ship can now dodge spells, heavy translocator, exoskeleton. I think just upgrading the ship is the best we're going to do with our scrap right now. We have a lot of upgrades left to get. I think the most pertinent being Siege Bombard upgrade. I also like to get life support and stuff too. Let's just go to the next sector and see what's up. Alright, so we have one more full sector before we gotta get to the boss. I thought we were actually headed towards the core worlds already. Good to know. I feel like the Blood Cults on average have a little bit easier ships to board than the War Cult. Maybe that's not true though. More mind control and other shenanigans here. Let's just go War Cult. Okay, well, last time this had a bunch of fights, which was fun, but I think I'm going to skip the shrine and go for the armaments here. Woo. Ooh. Consumable, create a hull breach nearby. Okay. That's cool for, like, tossing on the ground when we board onto, like, the enemy ship. Okay. That is a nice weapon. Spawns ghouls in room hit, okay. Inferno Fugasse is back. First enemy ship weapon fired at your ship will always miss. That's awesome. Begin fight with fully pre-charged weapons. It's already basically happening. This is much better for like an ambush setup. We're all ion right now. I guess where I'm at is I'm really unopposed to grabbing, dropping the Ion Lance for the Penetrator, but it's going to be a lot of scrap to get it online. We got to buy it and then upgrade to get it. But ideally we'd have Auto Disruptor, Twin Disruptor, Penetrator, Bolt Cannon, and then level 3 Siege Weaponry. And if we have that, then we have a huge amount of Ion damage to shields and a huge amount of projectile damage. So
It's a little bit glass cannony going into the final fight, but a reasonable win, I think. Shaman Merchant always tempting too. Really, though, is buying this penetrator that much better than just upgrading to the bolt cannon here? I don't think so. I think what we have is plenty good. Okay. Well, glad that store happened. I'll check out the Shaman Merchant, and then we'll probably just spend scrap on shields and bolt cannon upgrade. Level 3 siege weaponry as well. I assume you get some scrap for attacking the merchant. Past that, I'm not sure. Probably get aggro merchants, which is not ideal. It's a missile system. It is. They only have 3 health, so if we just have this go off once, we're going to be good. Where's the missile bay? Aha. I think Torment 13 is the current highest difficulty. Alright, Poisonous Cloud. They got a single border here. Yeah, not too scary of a ship. But we got to get on taking the shields down here. I'm going to double up here. I'm going to go siege both sieges. I want to see it in action. A lot of commandos over there, dang. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. Plasma Projector attacks damage all nearby enemies. That's nice. Actually, I think we're kind of done boarding here. I'm going to take the scrap. Man, another Soul Spear? That's pretty sick. Yo, Mutter, thanks for 146 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. The Imperial Scribe's nice. The Purify ability is really good when things get out of control, because you get immunity to mind control, immunity to poison, any negative effect. Also, again, just upgrading the ship sounds pretty good. I kind of feel like we have our win con sorted out, so I'd rather upgrade the ship and its systems than buy this stuff. If there was a double cast Psyker, I consider it, but there's not. Okay, ship armaments available here too. I am going to upgrade the engines, grab a power bar, and I'm going to upgrade the weapons and grab a power bar. Cool. These guys don't look too bad. No missile system. Yeah, we can hang here. Gonna board the throne. Let's send this guy into his position. Gonna board into the weapons room with the heavy translocator. You're fine, bud. Such a good spell. Transport vessel detect. Emerging from subspace, you find yourself in the vicinity of an Imperial survey fleet. 2 Imperial courier ships have separated from the main formation. One is stocked with supplies, while other contains a reinforced stasis chamber with a prisoner inside. Let's go for the prisoner here. High Magister. Okay, let's board on top of the High Magister. I don't really want a Redeemer up in my face here. I mean, they are pretty good damage. Even with that, we have weapons, so I think we win out the fights. Scavenger is the weakest unit here. Well, I decided to board. Let's take care of that first. Who's on who? Husk and Imperial Marshal. No problem. It's actually a great targeting for them. Nice. Imperial Acolyte. Oh, hell yeah. Shield area against Target projectile. I mean, that is a nice ability, but I'm going to give him the summon ability instead. Woo-wee. How's the combat? You know, sounds nice right now. Level 2 oxygen. Alright, pretty clean fight there. Gonna make any decisions after we get here. We're also doing very good maintaining our munitions, so no need for any of that. We can repair at the next store too. Well, extra husk isn't bad. Let's just take a husk here. And new plan. I'm gonna put these guys in this room. I have the husk on the weapons. Oh. Infernal energy, I'm good. You discover a lifeboat adrift. His occupant is long dead, but you recover some medical supplies within. Crew healed. Let's check it out. What do you got, bud? Oh yeah, I had a plan here. Summoning Rot Spawn is certainly disruptive. What's the cast time on this? 10 seconds? Alright. These pair together pretty good, the Soul Spear and the Animate Noxious Dead. Secure the supply. Alright. So no fight there, but stuff. I'm gonna give him the plasma projectile here. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's give that to somebody else. What about the servo husk? Oh, only armor there. Interesting. There we go. We good. Ten munitions to reactivate armor protection. Let's see what it does. Probably just random weapon. Layer beam. All right. High chance of hull breach. Repower them. Yo, Coda 1159.4. Thanks for 131 months. Legend. All right, Vault of Souls is ahead. I don't know what boss this is. I think it's the only one we haven't faced. It's basically our third run on the save. What's the name of it? Necro Barge, maybe? High Magister, nah. Let's get in here. I'm in fact going to save a different crew position after this fight. Where's this fire coming in? The engineer, that's fine. Nice. Good haul. Alright, instead of the commander, I'm going to put the servo husk in here. Level 3 doors kind of denotes there's a pretty serious something going on over there. And it's time for no halt barred attack here. Got to interrupt here. Look at those rat spawn. Keeping it cool. Our damage is pretty exceptional there. I like that. Module Hate Matrix. All non-summoning psychic projectiles deal 1 extra damage to the targeted ship in addition to the normal effect. Wow. Oh, hold on. This means I can't use my heal thing. Well, I can actually use it to do damage, so this is pretty sick. It just means no more healing on my own vessel. Because that's the Soul Spear, the Soul Storm, Animate Noxious Dead. That's actually summoning, so it doesn't work. But Transfusion does. So we can transfuse on the enemy ship, and it'll still do 1 damage to the target system. Alright, I'm in. Going into the final battle, anything that's going to increase our damage seems ideal. Consumables definitely could be good. Yeah, we have a few whole integrity patches to mess with that. Alright. double Storm Cannon 2? Only single Storm Cannon 2. No way we're boarding into Centurions. No thanks. Alright guys, is time gonna stand up and stretch here? Our ads are about to play. Let us play. Thanks so much. Does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Just thanks so much for being here. The stream is wholly possible thanks to your subs, donation, and watching ads here in our 13th year. So thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. Returning momentarily for some more Void War action. All right, sitting back down. We got 30 seconds here. Just gonna chill for a sec. All right, so this ship is already damaged. I think the good play here is probably just heavy ion lancing the weapons, and we'll take a slower approach. What do they have here? 3 shots, 4 shots. Yeah, it's got to be like that. So how many jumps do we have left? Only 3 or 4? We should be good getting away with 6 parts used. You know, if I ion the shield, we can kill this pretty darn fast. Let's do this. Gonna hit weapons here. Here. Nice. Ooh, 92 scrap. That's a lot. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, cast a flaming projectile right now. That's an additional source of damage. Would also let us get rejuvenate. Oh, we're definitely going to buy at least one of these Imperial Sorcerers. We're playing on the Steam version currently. Dev was nice enough to send that over, though I did buy the game on itch.io long before that. I'm playing on the version that will release in 5 days on Steam. Okay, we have a lot of projectile damage because we have the Hate Matrix, so we can do damage with the Transfusion, with the Rejuvenate, which is quite quick, with the Fireball, and additional damage with the Soul Spear as well. We have 3 gems left max, so there should be no issue with munitions. I shouldn't need to buy any more. The next thing that's tempting to me here is these hull integrity patches. Let's see what we have left for tools. Okay, I'm okay with not boarding here. What do we got going on in Huss, too? Okay. Yeah, definitely going to get some hull integrity patches from the store. Seal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in target room. That's a yes. Revisit that before we actually take the fight. Cool. Well, this ship we should just be able to nuke with our healing projectiles. It's gonna lance the weapons, why not? This is so good. Big fan of the Hate Matrix. It does mean we can't use our healing projectiles on ourselves, but it's so much more damage out. Alright, well... I do not want the High Magister summoning a Redeemer on my vessel. I may just hop in there and fight him real quick. Storm Cannon 3, 6 shots. Dang, dude. Gotta do 4 damage to their weapons in order to stop that. Looks like they're going to be boarding with Centurion as well, which is troubling. Okay, where's enemy DPS that cannot increase or go past 2 guy? Yeah, where's he at? There he is, enemy DPS. What? Enemy DPS could not exceed 2. And then I'll teleport the commander in here as well. Okay, the big cannon's down. We're feeling better already. Good old corrosive gas detected. So true. Okay, he's going for the Redeemer now. It's tough. I'm actually going to translocate. No, that's going to take this guy off as well. Dang. Well, he's probably going to summon a Redeemer here, which is annoying but fair. Okie dokie. Yo, Suffix, thanks for 36. Divisible by 12 indeed. Thanks so much. Well, I can see why engines would be good, but I can also see why just going to Siege Beam 3 might be the way to go. So we just go like an all-out firefight. So we either kill them or not. Yes, you're a good kidder's in my lap. That's true, Daisy. That's true. What a good girl. Arriving just before the boss fight. You know what? Okay, I want max damage here. I want to give this a try. Yo, Max Square, thanks for 13 months. Glad you're enjoying Void War. Very excited for the release of this in 5 days. I think at least one more run in before then. I got the happiest kitty in my lap right now. One sec, guys. It's fine, Daisy. It's just a noise. You don't need to freak out. It's okay for you to relax. She's out of here. All right, a ponderous vessel drifts into view, once an instrument of a venerated champion who swore to uphold the sacred oath. This twisted hull has been ravaged by centuries of subspace corruption. The Vault of Souls can only be reached through the halls of death. The enemy ship moves into attack. All right, what do we got going on here? Okay, 3-shot ion volley, 3-shot volley. On the next tournament, I believe the enemy ships will have 4 weapons. So it's a little bit of a simplified version of the fight. At least for now. This is good. Yeah, they got guys protecting systems. Fair enough. So also when it reaches half health, it's going to do some sort of super event. Though we don't have to worry about taking down shields right now, which is nice. Let's begin by taking down the ion weapon, because losing shields seems kind of bad. Sky casting. Extinguish all fire and create toxic gas in current room. Fair enough, man. I think I'm going to save this for after the super phase. Nah, it can be back on cooldown. Let's just rock it here. Alright, they're going to be protecting rooms, protecting rooms. They're trying to protect the engine room is what's happening here. That's fair. I don't feel good about that shot. Drained. That's fine. It's not a big deal. You back, Daisy? Okay. You're a good kidder, now lay down. Okay. Oh, what a sweet girl Daisy do. What a sweet girl Daisy do. Nice interrupt there. That was sick. Okay, we got the damage happening here, no doubt. Oh, you interrupted my caster? That's rude. Yeah, we're down to 2 shields, which is terrifying. Let's just send the engineer in here. You help out too. Let's just get this repair done. Okay, it's got to go into super phase here shortly. Your mind is filled with echoes of guttural laughter. Oh boy. Infernal lightning cracks across your decks, knocking out your systems one by one. Subspace rifts tear open across the accursed vessel, and demonic beings pour forth to renewed fights. Yeah. Our systems are still rocking here. Okay, looking good here. That was a nice pull. Okay, our systems are still up. Shields are ion to heck, which is tough, but also fair. Looking quite good here. Oh, I could use the repair drone on the shields there. That would have been good. Yeet. The enemy has been vanquished. At last you have arrived at the Vault of Soul. You find a great altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hand into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate to the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. Cool, man. I should say the start for this ship was pretty bad, but we pulled through. So we unlock the Explorator A. What does this one have? Displacement field emitter. Teleports all crew and target into opposing ship. Okay, so we can pull them to our ship with that. And Penetrator. Shield piercing 1 in the early game should be awesome. It also looks like this needs to go through shields. It's a little bit tough. So hit shields with this and then teleport them onto your own vessel. Seems to be the play. Yo, Boothulu, thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think Torment 4 is the... bosses are stronger. Yeah, it definitely is. Well, alas, very fun stream today. That's going to do it for our Sunday stream. Great time with Nine Kings and with Void War. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. We'll likely be back and at it again tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks so much for the support. We'll catch you all again soon.